Hey, hey, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, man? Yo, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, y'all. Let's get our favorite on here. I hope somebody having a good day today. I hope somebody already claimed that they're going to have an amazing day at work today, y'all. What is that?
Hello,
Is
hello.
she coming? There she go. Miss Simone.
Good morning. Good morning.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I really am.
Yo,
It's a nice Thursday.
yo, I know it's a great day when your baby's out.
I was gonna say, I'm
Yo,
trying to get them curly for y'all today. I was in the middle.
they on super curve. I even see the little curl right here popping out. Like, look at me. Yo, I love it.
Thank you, Miss Johnny. I feel the love. Okay.
Yo, the love is there. Yo, and you got little pearls on today?
Yeah, I had to do the pearls. The hoops was gonna be too much with the off the shoulder. I was like, let me slow it down just a little.
Okay, okay. Oh,
Miss Joni, don't gas me up. You know you look beautiful too. All the
no, yo,
time.
I'm not even trying to gas you. I'm just telling you the truth, Miss Simone.
Thank you.
Like, yo, you shining. Like you drinking your water and minding your business,
I
baby.
got a new water bottle. I have a whole little half gallon. And if I don't drink this every day, I'm not doing it right.
Yo, I love it, yo. That is awesome, y'all. I love it. I got a feeling we're gonna have a great day today. I don't even know why. I just got a feeling, y'all.
We have to. This week has been amazing. Yesterday had me in tears. Okay.
Yesterday blew my mind. I knew yesterday was going to be good, attending some of the planning meetings, even though I wasn't at all of them.
Yeah,
But like, yo,
I loved it. I'm like, encore, encore. We need more.
any expectation that I had, absolutely, we definitely need more. And yo, this is the thing. People don't want us to be together. They don't want us to have those type of partnerships. They don't want our young people to get smart and say, "Oh, you know what? We can actually build with them. We can learn from them and they can learn from us and we all can grow and be stronger together." People don't want that because that disrupts poverty right there.
Oh,
That disrupts that whole mentality that we can't work together and that we can't build together and that we can't all rise up together. Like, so people don't want that to happen. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even surprised that everybody was saying that their video was lacking and that, yeah, that we had all those issues. Cause I'm like, you know what? The one day we have a powerful situation where two youth groups from two different communities come together. Now all of a sudden you two want to be hating. Yo, they listening to our stuff and they like, don't let them ninjas catch on. That's exactly what they said. Don't let them ninjas catch on because we need them to stay divided. Let me
exactly.
shut up, Miss Simone.
No, Mr. Ooh, you're giving me so much life this Thursday morning. Come on.
No, y'all.
You
No, y'all.
preach.
No, y'all.
It's so true. It is so true. Like, even though it's easy to get upset with people and point the finger, you know what it's like when you come together and you feel love. And it's just unexplainable. We are supposed to embrace each other's differences, celebrate them, lift each other up, be there for each other. And when you do, magic happens. That's truly how it's supposed to be with all communities. So,
All
yeah,
communities.
that was powerful. Whew.
Yo.
Miss Joe, I mean, that's the session. Bye. Y'all, love you. Okay, okay. We have a whole.
Miss Simone, don't scare us like that because you know you about to really be saying that. I was trying to hold it in.
Okay, never mind. Let's stop acting. Who was first? Who was first today? Who was in the top spot? Miss Jody, my heart. I can't.
Miss Simone, you're gonna do it
Please.
like that. All right, you know what?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Miss Joni, woo. Okay. First spot. Let's.
Breezy breeze.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
Yo, breezy breeze.
Ooh, Miss Tony just made me hot. Ooh.
You ain't gonna be able to get around it tomorrow. I can't just sneak it, Miss Lamar. I
Okay,
can't.
you're right.
They're gonna know something, y'all.
Tomorrow.
All right. First thing, because you know it'd be a lot of latecomers.
Yeah.
So first thing, so the late people, they can just fuss and fight and have a tantrum by themselves.
With their bonnet on, waving around.
With the bonnet on, y'all. Crushing everything, y'all.
Do-rag slipping off a little bit. But
it don't say wavy way, it say avy way. Yo, yes, yo.
Oh, it's gonna be a great day.
Yo, it's gonna be a great day, yo. But Breezy Breeze held it down, yo. I think she found a way now to get back in her top spot because you know, since we had that hat, I've been having to make sure I get stuff done extra early. She was on it, man. Good morning, Breezy Breeze.
Good morning. Yes.
Yo, we got time to say good morning to these teams real quick.
Come on, real quick. Let's do it.
Real quick, Team Carmen, where y'all at, y'all?
Team Carmen,
yeah. AKA Team Cold in the summer. And if y'all ain't had a cake by Carmen, yo, she getting over on y'all. Don't let her leave y'all this summer without getting a cupcake or something, because that thing was,
I'll be texting
succulent.
Carmen. I'll be texting.
Yes, yo. Team Dominique. Where y'all at, yo? Good morning, Team Dom. Y'all up or y'all still in the bed, man?
Wake up.
Come on, Dominators. Where y'all at? Good morning, yo. Team Evan. Where y'all at, yo? AKA every day I bake bread. Good morning, y'all. What's up? How y'all feeling today?
Yes, good morning.
Yo, Team Luke. Good morning, Team Luke. What's up? Where y'all at? Y'all here today? AKA Team Legendary. Yo, good to have y'all here this morning. I hope somebody woke.
Please, wake up, Legends. We need you.
Come on, Legends. Team Tremaine. That's my little team right there, y'all. That's my little team, y'all. You tripping if you think I'm slipping. Never that, yo. Yes, yo. Team Tremaine, good morning, yo. Where y'all at, yo? Team Brandon.
Ooh, bosses.
Boss sauce, yo. AKA Boss Moves Only. Where y'all at? Y'all here? Y'all woke? Good morning.
I feel like they're awake. Yeah.
They awake, y'all. Team what's going on, y'all?
Good morning, All-Stars.
Yo, AKA Team All-Stars. Throw your stars in the chat, man. What's up? Good morning.
Love it.
Hey, and last but not least, y'all.
Team
Entanglement. They a real thing, though.
Okay.
Hey, yo, youth work still adding people to our site, though. So shout out to my official Youth Works people who like called me on the phone to let me know you was coming. Yo, welcome to our spot. If you don't have a mentor, definitely let us know so we can get you assigned to a mentor, because otherwise, we don't know you here. Don't be looking for us next Friday when the paychecks hit. Like, where mine? We told you, Team Entanglement.
Let us know. Get entangled to the success and this check.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we ready to open this door, Miss Simone?
Yes, let's open the door. Let's get it started.
Let's see who we got, y'all.
Yeah, let's see the cut.
You sound like you scared.
I am a little.
Yo, Miss Simone nervous, yo. Y'all done flared up her anxiety.
Oh, baby.
Tater Dawn.
How you doing?
New heartbeats on deck. Okay.
Yes. Hey, Quante, how are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm a little disappointed.
Me too. Should we tell the people?
Yeah, I was supposed to hop on with my friend Charles. He had created a PowerPoint for our discussion today, but he sleep. I tried to call him, he ain't wake up.
He sleep?
Sleep on success.
Either sleep or doing something else. So I tried to call him, tried to hop.
Wow.
But I'm still present. I woke up early.
Yes, on time. And I was worried about you because when we were practicing, it was a lot of noise in the back.
I was at my friend because Charles, he didn't warn me. He told me that we had a meeting to practice like 10 minutes before we had the meeting. So I just had to throw something together and get ready.
Wow,
But I'm
That's
home
what
now.
I'm talking about. You made it here, no excuses, went through your obstacles. Like, that's leadership right there. Like, when you can still show up and get it done, even when things don't go right. And Charles, I don't know who you are, where you at, yo, but you making the New Heartbeats look bad. But thank God for Taylor Dawn here, because he saved the whole situation.
The whole situation. Because we would have had a whole situation. Oh, never mind. We are here today. Thank you.
Yo, Mr. Montella, if they was all Heartbeats, my arm would be hurting from dragging them across the internet.
What I say? The internet is not long enough for the drag you would have received.
Yo, what?
Oh, he said he's not asleep.
So where he at?
Charles,
He
in the chat.
He in the chat?
He's coming and he's having difficulties.
Oh, you having
You better
difficulties.
hurry.
You about to have a difficulty. Yo.
This Johnny not about to have a difficulty. All the time.
Hold up. He might be saving it.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Because Charles, it was gonna get bad. I was feeling he was such a sweetheart. He did the whole
That's how I beat them sweet ones. Leave you high and dry.
Hello?
Hello.
There you go. Good morning.
I'm so sorry.
Charles, turn the light on, honey. Get up.
Yo, he literally just rolled out of bed. Hair like this and everything, yo. Yo, New Heartbeats, yo. Get your mans. Yo, get your mans. But you know what? He here, though. He here. He here. We can't say he ain't here.
Charles, honey. How about you turn off your camera for a second while you get yourself together, and we're gonna let Tay introduce himself, and then you come back. Oh my, y'all cannot be this funny. No, Tay. I'm back on the camera. There we go. All right. We'll stop. This is gonna be a better day. I promise y'all, we're gonna get it together. All right, Tay. Introduce yourself. Tell us what team you're on. You're a New Heartbeat. So give us a little bit about who you are.
My real name, Ponte. I'm on Team Dominique. I play football, as you can see. You know, I'm the one who won $100 the first day.
Yo, I should have known, yo. Leader day one. Wow, I didn't even know that. Congratulations, yo, for showing up.
Any other questions that you should think I should answer?
Yeah, tell us what you want to do. What are some of your aspirations when you go out?
Oh, I want to be an architect. Either that, or I got like a game plan set up. Like, I'm gonna try to get a scholarship in a college, like with football. Then I'm gonna do a major in architecture and construction. So like, if I don't get into the NFL, I still got a degree in architecture. So like, I can just go into that for real.
Did you send us an email about architecture?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No, we gotta connect you with Keith because he wants to do architect, and y'all can build the HeartSmiles building for us. Jade says she needs a heart building shape, like she wants to walk through a heart. And then, all right, Charles, are you ready? Earthy Charles?
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Yo, I love it, yo. That wavy wave cap would have had you right. You need a wavy wave bonnet, yo. You could have just woke up, your stuff would have been perfect. I love it though. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I set like 5 alarms and my phone died. So yeah.
New Heartbeats, y'all. New Heartbeats.
We don't get y'all together. All right, tell us about yourself, what team you're on, what you want to be.
My name is Charles. I'm on Team Dominique, and I want to be in like the computer science field, like computer science engineer, and yeah, that's about.
Tell them about your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, go at me on YouTube, Charles Almighty. Only got like 89 subscribers right now. So I mean, I'm getting a lot of views. I get probably like 100 something. But
What's the channel about?
A gaming channel, like 2K. I mean, you can see videos on there from like a year ago that got like Fortnite, but I don't play that no more. So
I heard Fortnite will take over your whole life, so it's probably for the best if you can. You play that too, Tay?
Nah, I don't like. I play it like when other people tell me how I'm with them, but as a regular, I don't play it.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna share my screen so y'all can get into your presentation and get us together today. Thank you for the laughs this morning. We are here. We are ready, and it's gonna be a great presentation. So just tell me when you want me to go to the next slide, okay?
all right. So it's growth mindset versus a fixed mindset by me and Quante. So yeah, that's what we're going to be talking about, like a growth mindset versus a fixed mindset. Or you can go to the next slide. So if like from your perspective, would this glass be half full or half empty? And I guess you will put your answers in the comments.
I got perspective on like the glass. It could be like different perspectives. See, like I'm filling the glass up, like I'm pouring water into it. It could be half full, or if I'm pouring water out, it could be half empty, basically.
I feel you. I mean,
that's my perspective on it. Like it depends on what your actions are with the cup or the glass.
I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking like it would be half full. I ain't thinking about it. It could be half empty because you're pouring it out, or it could be half full when you're putting the water in. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like I was thinking, like if I was at a restaurant and someone brought me this, I would flip out. Like, where's the rest of my drink? But I was like, Simone, relax. Why are you on 10? And I think I just like this analogy in general because it reminds, like to be grateful. And even if, someone does bring you this glass that's half, at least you have something. And how can we work towards filling it back up? Because I need a full cup. I get thirsty.
Right.
Miss Dominique just said it's actually 100% full because it's water and air. Well, basically, our perspective is like, is it half full with water instead of like just in general?
I can't even see the comments. My phone is.
I got the laptop pulled up.
Yeah.
Read us some of the comments, Tay.
Somebody said I would be mad too. Where's the rest of my drink? It's just basically just a joke on comments that was just me.
I had to drink some air. All right. You can go to the next slide. All right. So what is a growth mindset? I mean, some people might be like, why you got Michael Jordan on the front of your screen? I put Michael Jordan on the front of the screen because Michael Jordan was one of the best examples I could find because Michael Jordan missed multiple shots. He lost multiple games. He lost multiple shots. He lost multiple games, but he still made most of the shots. Him missing didn't make him want to quit basketball. It made him want to play harder. So that's why everybody call him the GOAT. And that's why I would say he got a growth mindset because when life got hard for him, he didn't stop. He kept going. And that's what made him one of the best basketball players of all time. So the definition is a growth mindset is when people believe their abilities or aspirations can be acquired through hard work and dedication. So that's kind of what Michael Jordan did. He believed that he had the abilities and his aspirations was to be the best basketball player of all time. And that's what he did. but through hard work and dedication. So,
And it could be with knowledge and learning.
yeah.
Basically, like in school, if you fail, you just try new things. And when new things work, you just try new and newer things. Basically, to keep pushing yourself up instead of just falling back down the way it all came.
All right. What is a fixed mindset? And you might be like, well, I got the Coco picture. So if you ever saw this movie, you would know that in the beginning, Coco family didn't want him to listen to music. They didn't want to play music, and they all hated music. They were like shoe creators. I don't know what's the word for that. They created shoes for people. Like they made shoes. I think it's a shoemaker. So they made shoes, and from a long, long time ago in his family, his grandfather, I mean, that's not really important to the story, but so they didn't want him to listen to music. So they had a fixed mindset because they didn't believe that music could help him anyway. They hated it. They didn't want him to do anything with music. But the show eventually fixed him having a growth mindset, and it was okay with everything he wanted to do. So a fixed mindset is when somebody believes their traits are permanent and they see no sign of development or growth. And they saw no sign of development or growth, and Miguel playing music. So that's why I would say they had a fixed mindset. And that's why I put their picture on my slide. You got something to say, Quante?
Not about this one.
No, all right. You can go to the next slide. All right. So the reason I put the the pursuit of happiness picture is because Will Smith, he played I forgot who he played. He played this dude that ended up becoming a stockbroker. And if you don't remember the basketball scene, well, this is not about a basketball scene, but Will Smith throughout this whole movie, he had a growth mindset. He sold these little health computers, and he would have to sell about 3 or 2 a month just to put food and rent and just to put food on the table and pay their rent. And his wife ended up leaving him because I forgot the reason, but she ended up leaving him. So that was no money for him. He had to pick up his kid after school and do all that by himself. So he was still selling the computers. Now he had to sell about 4 a day or something like that. So he would be running around. He ended up getting evicted. He would still be selling the computers. And he would just try to always make it happen for him and his son. There was one minute he was homeless, sleeping in the train station bathroom. And he had to tell his son he was playing like the floor is lava or something like that. And it was sad. So he ended up meeting this stockbroker, or I think that's what it's called. And he was real smart. He was never stupid. He was real smart. So he was able to do that like real good. He was the best in his practice class. And he ended up becoming a stockbroker, and now he makes millions and he writes his own books and everything. So why is it important to have a growth mindset? When you have a growth mindset, you will succeed in life, guaranteed, because with a growth mindset, you will never get up no matter the circumstances. Even if you got work at McDonald's for 50 years and save that money up over and over again, you'll never fail because you're working towards that goal. And if you want it, you're going to get it. And the only person that can stop you is yourself.
Another Will Smith movie that showed like a growth mindset was I Am Legend. You remember that movie? It was basically like when the apocalypse happened and like everybody was dying. So like Will Smith, he was one person, he had to create a cure, and it took him like years, and like even though everyone around him was dying and getting infected, he was still creating a cure to protect and provide for his family that he had. And at the end of the movie, he ended up sacrificing himself and still created the cure, and everything was fixed. So even though all that hard troubles were happening, he still found a way to create it, even if it risked his life.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't see that movie.
You ain't see I Am Legend?
Nah, I'm cultured. I'm uncultured. I ain't read it. I ain't see it. I mean, all right. This one don't have a picture because I was up to like 4 a.m. looking for an example, and I just couldn't find one. I mean, I know I could have found something, but I couldn't. So, why is it important to not have a fixed mindset? Underline on the not. So, because you're gonna be a broke bum, you're gonna be on the street begging for handouts from strangers you don't even know. You're gonna be asking for money from everybody. You're not gonna give nothing back. I mean, that was a joke. But you'll most likely be unsuccessful because when life was hard, you gave up instead of persevering through the struggle. So having a fixed mindset, you most likely you're not gonna succeed in life. I mean, maybe you could hit the lottery, but it's like a 1 in a million chance in that. So you having a fixed mindset is it's not gonna hurt nobody but yourself. You you're gonna shy away from challenges. You're gonna give up when life is hard. You want to take the easy way out of everything. And yeah, you're not gonna do anything with your life. You're gonna be like 50 years old playing video games in your mother's basement.
That's how like a lot of homeless people came to be too, because like once like if you're home, like people became homeless by getting evicted and stuff, and once you got evicted, it's like they basically thought everything was over, so they basically gave up on their own life instead of trying to find a stable job and trying to find living income. Like if people do not have, I feel like being homeless is a choice, because like ain't like there aren't endless jobs out, ain't like there aren't shelters that you can go to get yourself together and then try to get into a stable house. But it's basically like they giving up on themselves. So why wouldn't everybody else give up on them?
I mean,
choice to me.
I'm like 50-50. I mean, some people some people didn't choose to be that way. Like some people got laid off. Some people, it's a lot of stuff that could have ended up with that. But then you got some people that was doing drugs, so their mother kicked them out. You got people that was probably spending all their money on crack, so they probably got evicted. They didn't have no money. So you got people like that, and then you got people that got like 5 kids, and their job laid them off because their factory closed down and stuff. And some people try to get a job, and it's not easy. So like they ask for your address, then what you say when you don't got no address? It's like, I don't know, it's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but I don't know. Sometimes it's a choice, and sometimes it's something you gotta go through. And yeah. I wrote this and I can't even see the comments. So Quanta, you're gonna have to read the comments.
I can read the comments.
All right. So this is to determine whether you have a growth or a fixed mindset. I mean, this is not like an official test or anything. It's just like
Some examples.
Basic 3 questions. So what would be your goals in school? Would you want to look smart and just when a teacher looking, you want to act like you're doing your work? Or when you in school, do you actually want to learn and shy away from all the bad groups in your high school or middle school, whatever you in? And yeah. So do you value effort? Wait, should I wait for the people to comment before I go?
I mean, I feel like everybody's gonna say be smart, but we should actually say how were you in school instead of how do you want to be? Because a lot of people can say they want to be smart, but in school they actually were trying to look smart.
Right, I agree with you. So how were you? Wait, what are your goals in school? How could I flip that question? How were your goals in school before the corona happened? So did you want to look smart or did you want to actually learn?
Everybody's saying learn. Let me check. Maya said she had like one friend and they did wonders there her first year at high school. And everybody else just typing line.
That's a good thing, man. So another thing is, do you value effort? Like, do you value effort? I don't know how I could rephrase that. Yes or no question.
Basically saying like, do you value your time in it? Like, do you put in the time to do like the schoolwork or just relax and just go to school? Life with Lee said I didn't care about looking smart or learning. I just wanted to pass. Donovan, because me looking smart isn't doing nothing for my brain. I ain't said I have to learn at all times because my effort speaks for itself. Everybody, yeah, that goes with just the past, pretty much the same. I was learning. I feel like you can't want to do a lot of stuff. You just gotta do it.
Yeah.
Maya. Yeah, James Kane said, yeah, effort is everything, and no effort, no time to meet your goals.
All right. So shall I read the third one?
Yeah.
All right. So what is your reaction to failure? When you fail, I should have put a question mark right there. What is your reaction to failure? Do you give up when things get hard, or do it make you work harder and you want to actually succeed this? So, like, if you was to take a test and you get an F on it, like, are you gonna go to coach class after school, make sure you get those answers right and everything, or you just gonna give up and say, well, oh well, I got what I got. So, if you plan on going to college or something, college is gonna look at that and they're gonna be like, why this person got an F on a test? And then you're gonna be like, but all my other grades are A's, and they're not gonna care. So, yeah.
Shout out to the people that's being honest, because that last one, I love it. Because a lot of people don't work harder, and that's the problem. So shout out to the people that's being real with themselves.
Yeah, Mackenzie, she said she give up. That's her problem. People are saying work harder. Jarrell said, I be wanting to give up, but after thinking about it real hard, I decide to work harder. Donovan, sometimes I give up because I make myself work harder every day. John said, I feel discouraged, then soon after determined to do better. Najee said, work harder because every time you fail something, you have the next time to do better. I mean, yeah, failure isn't really an option. You gotta, I mean, it's certain times where it's though, like, if you know you're gonna fail, it's just like still try. It doesn't hurt to try. Like, say if we took a pop quiz that nobody studied for, and I feel like most people would give up, but a certain few, they would like try, like just guessing it. I mean, that's better than nothing. Anything's better than nothing. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So say if you don't try, you're still gonna get a 0. And if you try, you can get more than a 0. I mean, you still might fail, but at least you can say, oh, I put in the work. I actually tried to do the test. I actually tried to pass, but you still failed. And that just can be determination to even try even harder, because you know you're trying, but it isn't working, so you're gonna try harder.
Right, and when your teacher know that you tried, they tend to be more lenient, and it would be like, oh, do you want to make these up after school? I know you tried to actually do this. I mean, that happened to me a couple times. I mean, I would get like a C. I mean, I ain't never get no S or nothing, but I get like a C. And she'd be like, oh, I know you were trying. I mean, it ain't happened in algebra. I had an A in algebra, but what? It would happen in biology. Biology, I was horrible. So
I feel you. Sciences. Biology, I was terrible in the beginning of the year.
yeah.
But I started to get there.
Can I tell y'all 2 quick stories? So the first one, I feel like people want to give up is because at least they have control over the situation. I know I used to do that when I had to take statistics in school. I knew I wasn't a math person and I would do okay. And I'd be like, you know what? It's fine, whatever. The teacher's not that good. I'm not that good. I don't care. I'm not going to study. So that when I did not do good, it was like I could blame it on the fact that I didn't study and then just like brush it off instead of actually leaning into it and trying harder and being okay with like, you know what? I'm going to try my best. And it's okay if even if I try my best, I don't do that well, at least I know I tried. And like you said, teachers will notice instead of me just like wanting to have control and be able to blame it on other things or other people. And so I just say, I don't care and I don't give up when I really do care, but I was just giving up. And then the second story is there was one time where it was like a group that I did in the summer. We had to present our research and they were really trying to get us to stop procrastinating. So even though we didn't present until the end of the month, we had to do like weekly check-ins on our presentation. And every week I would just be cutting it close and they would cut me up. Like when I say everyone else got like by, but they would cut up my presentation. I'm like, why? Theirs is just as bad as mine. But I used as like motivation because I was like, maybe they see something in me. So by the end, I was like, you know what, let me use that energy and show them because y'all not going to keep embarrassing me in front of all these people. So I went hard for my last presentation and I ended up winning like an award for my research. But all throughout the summer, I was getting cut up. But sometimes, y'all, if people are going hard on you, don't think it's because they're trying to be mean or they just want to see you fail. They're really probably just trying to push you because they know that you can do better and you're not putting all the time and effort that you could and should on yourself. So those are my little examples.
I feel you on the first one because it was like a lot of people, they was like, if I give up now, nobody can say anything to me about failing because I didn't even try it. So like, ain't like you can call me dumb or anything because I didn't try. So if I fail, it's nothing. That just probably made people feel better instead of just failing and getting embarrassed for trying. So they just didn't try and failed without getting embarrassment.
Yeah.
I relate to the story, Miss Simone. Is my mic? Oh yeah. All right. So I relate to your story so much because I would be a biggest procrastinator. I would never turn in homework. I would have like all A's in every single class except for homework because once I got home, I would never do any work. So I think I had a 95 in algebra and homework was like 5%. I had like a 94, 93 in that final grade of that class. And I need to start doing that because I told myself once I get to high school, I'm gonna stop doing that on the grades and everything. Because I know in 7th grade, I was playing a lot. I mean, I still got like a 650, 660 or something like that and composite score, but it was I got like 1 F in 7th grade. And I never got an F again after that because I just hate having bad grades. And like you said before, you said something, I forgot. Oh, the feedback thing. The feedback. When you take feedback as a as like when you take it personal, when you take feedback personal, and you feel like, oh, why the teacher always coming at me? Why the teacher never say anything to them? If the teacher talking to you the most, I feel like that means the teacher like care about what you do and how you succeed. Like you shouldn't be worrying about other people. And the feedback when you take it personal, that's a sign of that's a sign of a fixed mindset also. So like say if Miss Boney was to cuss you out, that's because she care about you the most. Like she care about what you're doing. Like she said, she's not here to save everybody. She here to save the people that want to save themselves. So
Oh, y'all better preach. Okay.
all right. So can your mindset change? Yes, the first thing you need to do is recognize that you have a negative mindset. After you recognize the negative, you'll start seeking out the positive. So in this scene, this is a perfect example of that. Because I don't know if y'all remember in The Pursuit of Happiness when they were playing basketball and his little son shot the ball and he said, "I'm going pro." So then Will Smith started talking him down and like, well, I was pretty average when I was in high school, middle school, and all that. So you probably gonna be about average, below average. And then his son, Will Smith was expecting to just have it like father son time, but his son ended up throwing the ball because he was mad. He was like, "I can't go pro. What am I even doing this for?" So Will Smith gave him the talk. I mean, if y'all saw those motivation speeches that they having on Instagram, of y'all wouldn't know this, but so he said, "Don't ever let nobody tell you what you can or can't do, not even me, because um because I forgot that speech. I should have wrote it down or something. But he said, "Don't ever let nobody tell you what you can or can't do, not even me." And he turned from a fixed mindset to a growth mindset because first he was telling his son how he not going to be below average. Then he was telling him, like after he saw how upset his son was, he told him he can do anything he want to, no matter the circumstances. And that that was pretty powerful. So
I feel like yeah, you can always change your mindset as long as you're like still alive. Cause like it's always time for a change. Like say you're getting pushed down about. I learned from experience. So, like if I experience it, I'm not gonna believe you about it. So as long as you're alive, you can experience your own things. And say like yeah, he wanted to play basketball. His father said he wasn't going to be that good, but he was actually that good in basketball. So that changed his father's mindset to show, yeah, I don't have to be exactly like you. I can be my own person. I have my own future to uphold. So I can be myself and I can try my own thing. And whatever didn't work out for you may work out for me just because we're not the same.
yeah, and another thing about changing your mindset is that you gotta have to want to change your mindset. You can't be like, oh well, I'm gonna just say I got a growth mindset now, so I'm like all the good things gonna happen to me. Like it don't work like that. People be we was talking about this on another session. Like you can't pray and you can't just expect God to put $1,000,000 in your hand. It don't work like that. If you want that, you gotta work for it. And so having a growth mindset, you gotta work to having a growth mindset. You gotta, like I say, you gotta seek out the negative mindset. Some people like I see a lot of KKK rulers and all those white supremacy people. They don't want to change. They want to stay the same. They don't like black people, so their mindset is gonna stay the same the way it is. There's no point in changing them. So they don't want to change their mindset because you can. It's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's hard. It's not hard, but if you really want to change your mindset, you're gonna do whatever you gotta do to become successful in life. And some people just stuck in their ways, and they're gonna be like that forever because they don't want to change. They want to do what they do because it's the easy way out. And
Yeah,
some people will be like, well, can you have both mindsets? So you could. It's possible. Like your personality can be fixed, and your and that could be growth. Like say, oh, I don't want to try this food because it's nasty. So you gotta have like a fixed mindset right there. But then when it comes to school, you can be the hardest worker in your class. So it's excuse me, sorry. So it is possible to have both. And yeah, that's what you gotta
that
say.
just basically explained me. Cause I'm a piggy eater. I do not eat nothing because it's disgusting. But in football, like I'm always trying to get better. So like I guess that's basically showing like, yeah, you can have two different mindsets.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is great. Y'all really pulled it together. Thank you, Jesus.
Yes, y'all did. And this is my favorite topic.
I was gonna say when Charles reached out and said he wanted to do this, I said, "Oh, absolutely, Miss Johnny's gonna love this." But it
I've
really,
been trying to get on a session with Miss Mo since the first week, but I'm ready to get on one Monday.
I love it. Keep on coming, y'all. Shout out to all the new heartbeats. Like, I feel like, Charles, you really exemplify what it meant to have a growth mindset, because you could have been like, oh, they're joking me, they're dragging me, let me just stay in the bed. But you jumped on here. Tay, you held it down. You could have been like, oh, this is Charles' presentation. He's not here. I'm not doing it. You showed up. So even though it was a little ghetto in the beginning, I'm proud of y'all for going from potentially fixed all the way to growth and really giving people something to think about this morning. This is
Yeah. That was my
Being
fault.
an example.
all right. So we have about 5. Is there any questions in the comment? One question or one last thing y'all want to share with people about a growth fixed mindset before we say our jewels?
I'm looking in the comments to see if I see one that pop up.
And Miss Joni, anything you want to say?
Oh, I actually got 2 things that I wanted to address, but I wanted to let them go ahead first.
But now you can address what you want to, because I don't see no comments popping up.
You sure? Okay. So the first thing I want to address is the comment from Tony Keys. Tony said, I know people be trying to motivate us, but it's hard when we don't have any real motivation. And my message to everybody is you got to scrap this idea of motivation. Like, you got to lean on discipline. If somebody is trying to motivate you, yo, take whatever you can, but for the most part, don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about motivating yourself. Commit yourself to whatever it is that you want to do, and then just do it regardless of how you feel, because motivation is only a feeling, and that feeling is very temporary and it doesn't last. So Tony, motivation is not the key to success. Discipline is. And then the second one is from Anil, who said, I don't care if parents or not, you're not going to tell me I can't do nothing. Let me prove you wrong. Baby, that's a waste of energy. And I saw a whole bunch of people kind of like affirming that statement. And I know that that's common, especially in our community, or we got to stun on people, we got to shine on people. That's a waste of energy. You're going to do that anyway if you're doing it for you, but don't ever put no energy into trying to prove somebody wrong or make them look bad or have this thing, oh, because you said I can't do it, now I'm really going to do it. No, just do whatever it is that you want to do anyway. Let people say what they want to say, because they're going to say regardless. They're going to talk about you when you're in the grave, but use that energy towards your goals and not towards your haters, because trust and believe they're going to find out on their own time and not yours.
Right.
Oh, that's a good mission, especially that last one. That got me. I'm like, oh, because they say let your haters be your motivators and all this stuff, but that it's temporary. Eventually, you will get tired, and the discipline has to kick in.
Yo, if you still got time to even think about your haters, then you ain't doing enough work. I can't even remember the names of people that didn't think that we was going to be where we at. Like, that's how irrelevant you are. So, like, you ain't working hard enough if that's what you're thinking about.
Right. I feel like you shouldn't have to get motivated to do what you want to do. Like, if you want to go to the gym and work out, I feel like you wanting to do that should be enough motivation than having somebody yell at you for an hour and paying them $50 an hour just to yell at you. So,
yo, motivation is a nice to have. It's one of those things where you don't need it, but if you got it, then okay, it's nice to have, but it can't be the foundation. Discipline got to be the foundation.
right.
Right, y'all. Let's drop the mic while it's good and hot. Okay. Who wants it? Y'all want me to go first so y'all can go last with your jewels? Because I know they're going to be good. All right. Mine is a little quote, because I feel like sometimes the reason we don't have a growth mindset is because we don't truly believe we can do stuff. So I want y'all to remember, believe in yourself and all that you are. Know that there is something inside of you that is greater than any obstacle you will ever face.
Want me to
Yeah.
So I saw this quote on Instagram. It was basically about football. It was basically saying, like, I can't give up because football is my only way out. I basically took it as, it's not my only way out, but it's just my passion. So like be passionate, and anything that you have a passion for, you should stick to it and do it.
All right. So I agree with that too. And my jewel would be to never let nobody tell you what you can or can't do. Like, don't let your parents say what you can or can't do. Don't let your grandfather tell you what you can or can't do, because the only person that can stop you is yourself. So I feel like do what you want to do in life, and don't be regretful when you're on your deathbed with 70 years old, 80 years old. So do what you want to do right now.
Major Jules. Thank you so much, Tater Dawn. Thank you so much, Charles. Thank you, Miss Simone, for putting this together.
Of course.
Tomorrow, 10 o'clock, Miss Simone.
10 o'clock on the dot. Take your bonnets and your do-rags off and be here.
Because Miss Simone gonna blow your wigs, all of them. Yo, Charles' head gonna be like, whoosh. Yo, she will put your little stuff on fire tomorrow, Charles. Watch what I say. See y'all. Y'all did a great job today.
Thank you, Miss Joni. Bye, guys.
All right. See y'all later. Yo, did they not do a good job? Yo, they represented for the new Heartbeats. We love to see it. Y'all know, starting tomorrow, we only got 2 more weeks. So new Heartbeats, if you want to get on and do sessions, yo, hit up Miss Mo, hit up Miss Simone so you can get on and do your sessions. And shout out to Big Chai, yo. It's his birthday today. He sent me a DM. So shout out to you, Big Chai. I hope you enjoying your day today. All right, y'all. Go ahead and take y'all break, and we'll be back right at 11 with our guest mentor for the day. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. Man, shout out again to Tay and to Charles because you guys did an amazing job. And definitely mindset is one of my favorite topics to talk about and definitely the foundation of success. So shout out to you guys for making it happen. Man, let's go ahead and get our guest mentor on here, y'all. What's up? I see y'all. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey, Malachi. Hey, Marta Jennifer. What's up, Breezy Bree? Hey, Christian. Hey, Kayla. Hey, Sean. Hey, Mackenzie. Hey, James. Hey, Maya. What's up, Taylor? Hey, Andre. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Trent. Trent, we ready for your session, baby? What's up? Hey, Makai. Hey, DJ. Hey, Floor. Mace. Taylor. The real Taylor dog. What's up? Hey, Nia. Hey, Famous. I think we all here. Miss Angie, can you hear us? Hey, Dion. Hey, Devon. Hey, Jayla. Yo said the comedian. No, not me, yo.
Yes, I can. Hello.
Hey, Miss Angie, we can't see you. We can hear you, though.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something. I'm trying to clock out of work. So.
Hey, Kamaya.
I just wanted to clock out while I'm doing the session so they won't say anything.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. We gonna be able to see you?
Yes.
All right, we waiting for Miss Angie to get on, y'all. She on here, y'all. Hey, Deshawn. Hey, Maya. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Cutie Mo. Hey, Queen. Hey, Taylor. Hey, Jordan. Hey, Malia. Yo, y'all in here. I appreciate it. Hey, Splash. There she go. Hey, Miss Angie.
I'm sorry. I'm working from home, so bear with me.
It's all good, man. Listen, tell them we need you right now. These heartbeats got to hear what you got to say.
I'm so excited. So shall I start?
Man, yeah, whatever you want to do. I appreciate you being here. I was going to say, my little thank yous and all that, but I can save that for later. Go right ahead.
Well, I've known Miss Joni for a long time, and I'm actually the former PTSA president. I was the first one to incorporate student voice on the board. And I continue to push forward to our youth having a voice and a seat at the table. I want to kind of go further, but I want you all to know that I'm always vouching and rallying to make sure that our youth have a voice. I mean, we just had a school board meeting and they did not, I don't know if you all knew or even Miss Joni, but Mervo is looking for a new principal. I'm on the principal selection team, and I basically went to the board to say that there was no student representation and that they need to overhaul this entire process. So I want you to know that I'm always vouching. Before being the PTSA president at Mervo, I was very involved and still am in community organization. Some of you all may have seen me before. I have a radio show, and I talk about some hot topics, things that we can talk about, kind of, what you all are doing now, interviewing the people that are making an impact into the community. 2018, I ran for the first time for an elected position. I actually won that position, and this year I ran for the city council. Unfortunately, I did not make that one, but it's just to say that, you never quit, you never stop fighting, you never stop believing in yourself. I grew up in the Park Heights community. I had a rough life, but I am managing, I'm maintaining, and I'm inspiring. And hopefully, maybe some questions are out there, but I am honored to be here to inspire those that, there's a saying that says, basically, I wish I had someone like myself that could have helped me during the time. And I think any and every opportunity, I want to make sure that I am inspiring our next generation. You are our now. You're not even our next. You are our now. And I just want to make sure that I'm always there. Miss Angie is always there to have your back. So that was
we love it. Thank you so much, Miss Angie. So we had a couple folks say that it sounded like you was breaking up. Y'all, I heard it too, but it looks like it's kind of stable and out. I don't know if your internet may be cut for a second or something.
Let me see.
But
What
it
I can
seems like
do.
it's okay now, y'all. So y'all just keep continuing to let me know. But it seems like it's clear now. And no, this is not Angie Ange, y'all. They're gonna say, is this, oh my God, is this Angie Ange?
Oh gosh, who's Angie Ange? Maybe I'm
Radio DJ, y'all. They crazy.
Oh, okay, no.
Please, y'all.
I'm a future one, future Angie Ange.
Yeah, I know that's right. I know that's
Yes.
right. So Miss Angie, we just got finished talking about like mindset, the difference between having a growth mindset and a fixed mindset. And in that conversation came talking about like facing challenges and obstacles and stuff like that. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you've been through, I don't even think you can call it an obstacle, the tragedy that you've been through. If you feel comfortable, could you share with us your story and how you able to be here today, shining with us, despite what you've been through? Because I think that'll help put a lot of perspective for some of our young heartbeats with some of the things that they're dealing with now and how they can still find themselves and find their passion and purpose within that.
Absolutely. Thank you for that opportunity. I always like to share my story. There was a time where I never wanted to speak about my story. I would cry. I would just, go away. I never wanted to speak on it. But at a tender age of, I would say 23, 24, I became a widow. I don't even remember. I'm getting so old. But I became a widow at a young age. My husband was murdered to senseless violence. We had a young child, our baby, and I still call her my baby. She's a senior at Bowie State University, which is another, she's an inspiration of her own. There were so many things. She was 3 years old going on 4 when she lost her father. We just never used it as a crutch. We just kept on pushing. Again, it was a senseless violence. He was actually robbed. I talk about it because here's a person that was not in the streets, that did not lose his life to street. So it's not always that a person is taking the wrong route. It's just life sometimes can hit us. And so what are we going to do with it? And what I've done, as I stated in my intro, is that, I gave back. For the longest time, I stayed in the background trying to help. And God just basically put me in the front line. And I never stopped since. Doors have been opening. I have been inspiring. There are so many organizations and individuals that have been inspired by just me speaking about my life story. As I stated, my husband was a young man. Again, we both grew up in the Park Heights community. We decided to, raise our family, then move in and raising our family, getting married. Never in a million years did I think that I would be planning his funeral. But at a young age, I was doing that, and no one gave me a manual to do that. No one, even the oldest people in the family, this was new. It was a tragic situation, and no one gave me instructions on how to become a single mom now, how to navigate to, arranging a funeral. No one gave me that. And so I will always contest that, spiritually, that is what has driven me. Again, having a small child, she inspired me to know that if I don't make it, that basically she would be parentless. And so that was my push and my drive to always get up, to always move. I speak out about Mervo a lot because I actually went there. I'm an alumni, and I'm actually still at the same job that hired me. I talk about that because that job, that trade, that school saved my life. And again, growing up in Park Heights and going to Mervo, even though it was like from west to east, it was still a change of environment. It was a change of environment for us. Unfortunately, he lost his life to the side that we moved on. And so I was very angry. I was very bitter. I was very, I have to be very honest. I'm very transparent to everyone I talk to. And I had to emphasize, I was very angry. And I'm not sure how many people on here, I can't see anybody, but I don't know how many people on here have lost a loved one But there are times where you go through your depression, your hurt, your sadness, and there's anger. And with my anger, of course, I say that to say that I believe a lot of these crimes that are going on is retaliation from unburied hurt. And so we have to make sure that we channel our grief to something positive. So I'm very excited, and I don't know how many times I can say it, to be on HeartSmiles and being having the opportunity to talk to you, because there are young people that I know are losing their fathers, their mothers, their brothers, their sisters, and no one gave you a manual to know what to do. On your job, you get 3 days bereavement and you're supposed to get back to life, and that doesn't happen. Like I stated, for the longest time I wouldn't talk about it, and it actually helps me to talk about what I've gone through. I just turned 40 years old last week, and I'm so grateful to have even been there, because I went through a stage where I was depressed and I wanted to die. And I have to be very honest about that, because I know that I'm not the only one. And so with that being said, what helps me is to give back. And so just that's just my inspiration. And I know that even if it doesn't hit you with an immediate loss, it could be a friend. I've lost friends to police brutality. There's so many factors and things that are happening in our city that we have to make sure that we become and stay a community and a village.
Oh my God, Miss Angie, you are so inspiring. And I know you said you can't see the chat, but it's over 100 young people right now who are all sending you so much love. Yes,
awesome.
Yes. So many of them said that they're sorry for your loss, and absolutely, we are sorry for your loss. And I'm just going to read just maybe like a few comments that kind of stood out while you were talking that people were making. John said, my grandmother was the biggest one for me. It's been 8 years and the hurt is exactly the same as it was the day that I attended the funeral, and it's just so hard. Splash said, I just lost a friend to a car accident. So sorry about that. Yes. Splash. And Donovan said that he lost his uncle, and Ania said losing myself at that too.
Oh wow. See, that's why I said it doesn't always have to be a homicide. I mean, a loss is a loss, and unfortunately it doesn't go away. We just learn how to maintain, in a sense, but we don't forget about that. My grandmother, I always talk about this. My father was a single parent. There's so many things I could talk about. We'll just kind of let it flow.
They want all your tea, whatever you got to spill, spill it all over this live.
I'm looking at the messages now. I love it. All these hearts. I love it. But my father was a single parent. So I do a lot with Black fathers, giving back, supporting them. I saw the things that my father went through. Not to say, being prejudiced or biased, but my dad was that Black father who had full custody of a girl, and he had the help of his parents. So my grandparents played a big role in my life. So I definitely know when you have grandparents, and unfortunately I do not have any more of my grandmothers in my life, but it's things that they have said, things that they've done that I will never forget. And I think even if there's anything I'm saying, or Miss Joni or your parents or whomever, I don't think that you will lose some of the things that they're instilling in your life. I was just talking to a good friend of mine, and I said she had posted a picture of her grandmother. She was my, I don't know, like 3rd grade teacher or something. I can't remember, 4th grade teacher maybe. I just know it was in elementary school. And when I saw her, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's so many memories will happen. And that was just elementary school. And I just told you I'm 40. But there are some things that someone has instilled in your life that you will never forget. And even though we sometimes go astray or we may not listen at that moment, believe me, once it's in there. So that's why it's always good to speak. Speak life into someone, because they're going to get it, eventually. So I'm sorry for, the losses that you all have had as well. And that's the reason why I speak about it. And every year we do National Night of Remembrance for Murder Victims, just to give people opportunity to talk. And as I stated, it's good to let it out instead of to compress and keep it inside.
Miss Angie, how would you say that you were able to turn all that pain into passion, and more importantly, into something that's helping other people? Because I think a lot of our heartbeats, like, they feel what they feel, but then sometimes you get that feeling of just feeling stuck at that place. And it's like, you can't do anything for yourself, let alone try to help somebody else. So how do you get to this place?
Wow, good question, Joni. Y'all get all the good questions. I'm gonna say it's a good question because when I first, so my husband, what was it, 2003, my husband died, yes. And when he died, I instantly had a burst of, I want to give back, I want to help, because that was where I needed to put it, that energy. If it didn't go there, it was going to go to, I need retaliation. I'm being honest. Like, I needed to channel it right away. And so I got involved in my church, and I did like life after loss, and I danced. I did anything that can kind of give an outlet. So I did worship dance, and I linked up with the life after loss. I did some leadership to how to deal with people. So I took that moment to kind of build on myself. But the error that I hate to say there's an error or mistake, but the thing I did that was probably premature was that I did it instantly without healing. Okay. And so when I started my program, it originally started as Bridging the Gap. I started it in 2008. When I originally launched it, I was so excited. I want to help. And as you just stated, Ms. Joni, is that I did that, and I began helping people that were hurt. Okay. And I'm helping them, and it's hurting me because they're a reflection of me. They've lost a loved one. They're going home hungry. Their family is broken. These are me. This was a village of like little Angies, sexual abuse. I mean, you name it, I kind of went through it all. And so when I was hearing from the youth, because I was only just dealing with just our youth, and it was hurting me so bad. So it was kind of like that weight and that grief from them was coming on me. And I began to fall back into a depression because I had not dealt with my own. I went straight to want to help, and that was helping me, but literally it wasn't. It was only like, just keep busy, stay busy, keep talking, keep helping. And when I get home, the reality hit that I'm a widow, I'm doing this by myself, I'm hurting, I'm blah, 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 And so I had to take a moment. I took a few years back. It's not that I stopped or didn't want to be involved in the community, but I had to take a time for myself. And I took that me time. I took that time, that self-care, to work on me, to going through bereavement, to actually sit back. And at that time, it had been years. And that's what I said, it doesn't matter how long it's been. If you never address it, you have to eventually address it. And so when I took that time, I'm now able to speak about it. Like, for a long time, I didn't even have a picture of my husband up. I didn't want to talk about what happened. And so after I took that time, I began to talk. That passion, it came about even stronger when I found myself. When I say when I found myself, I didn't no longer look at why. I used to say, why did these things happen to me? And I have a shirt, I don't know if you all have seen it one day, but I have a shirt that says, why not me? When I have the realization that it happened, it's done, now we cannot no longer say why this person didn't do this. We have to now say, I want a better life for myself, for my children, and my community. And so that is my push to say there's a lot of Angies out there. I'm not saying I was this, gone off girl that was just bad, but had I not had a strong community and village, even now, I mean, I have my best friend, I can call her up and I say, hey, I'm having a hard time. We have to always know that it's okay. Once we know it's okay to cry with someone. It's okay to, to vent. I used to write in journals. I want to write a book. Like, there's so many great ideas I want to do. I ran for office. There's so many things. It's almost as if to say, what more can I do? And I no longer look at it to say, oh, maybe it's just not enough. It's always enough. If you help one person, that's more than enough. fortunately, you're reaching hundreds of people, thousands of people. And so, just never get discouraged or doubt, that you are making a difference. And once I realized that I was making a difference, big or small, I just said, keep going, keep climbing that ladder. And that's what really inspires me every day to do more, is to know the accomplishments of what I've done already.
Wow, that is so amazing and so inspiring. You got 2 questions here. I think
Yeah, you're gonna do it because I was like trying to look at it. I'm gonna let you do it.
I'm gonna let you decide which one to answer first, but 2 important questions. So the first question is, Kamaya says, so what were the 80s like? My mom was born in 79, and she tells me that the times were safer back then they are now. And I just want to know because she's too embarrassed to tell me about her past. And then Elizabeth wants to know, how do you cope with yourself when someone you love died?
Okay, so I'll do the first one. 80s were great. That was an easy one. But no, yeah, I think I would say 80s is great is because I was a small child and you just didn't have any care in the world. Even if things were going like out of whack, I mean, I think that crime was still there, drugs was still there, issue. Politicians were still the same. I just think that because I was younger, I didn't see that, and I was kind of protected by my village. My father didn't let me see certain things, be around certain people. He kind of sheltered me. And like I said, even though I grew up in a Park Heights community, I didn't see a lot. I had my grandparents, they were just very protective of me as a girl. And just being, and let me just say this, I'm being very transparent today, is that my father had custody of me because my mother lost custody of me because I was sexually abused by I don't want to say a family member, but someone she knew, let's just say that. And so my father had custody of me. And I think from me being a victim to child abuse or child sexual abuse, should I say, I was very sheltered. I was very, very protective. My grandparents were very protective over me. So for me, the 80s were great because I found the love that I was looking for. I knew that I was loved. That's very important. I talked to my family members, even though during that time it was more so, what goes on the house stayed in the house. A lot of secrets, family secrets. I'm not sure if your mom is holding back any kind of secrets, but I would say that it's always good to have that talk to let your child know what's going on. And I think for me, it took a while, but my dad and I used to sit and talk as I got older, and then I understood why certain things were happening. So I think it's very important to be transparent. And also to know why they were very protective, like why you can't go here and why you can't do X, Y, Z. I thought I was very rebellious because I thought they were just like, you're trying to shelter me, and they were really just trying to protect me. So for me, again, the 80s were good because it was more community feel for me. My family is very strong, and as far as being together to this day, so it was really good. And then as far as my coping, like what did I do? First of all, I take time for myself. Usually Mondays is my me time. So if I don't get on, it could be the smallest thing. I could take a walk, I can cook, I can clean. I just take a moment to just step back and not be able to help someone right now. I need to help myself. And so it's very relaxing. Like Monday, I went out in the yard. I mean, sky's the limit of whatever that helps you relax. I like writing. I like doing videos, actually. Believe it or not, it might seem like I'm working, but I really like that downtime where nothing's like scripted. Like right now, I love this topic because I was just like, it's authentic. It's me not going off of a script. It's me speaking about my life. And I think they say real recognizes real. You'll understand from my talk that I'm not sitting here trying to, get your attention for other reasons. A lot of people have hidden agendas and personal agendas. And my only agenda is to make sure that, we all win and we all, do the right thing. And so for me, like I said, journaling, gardening. I love cooking. I love spending time with my family. So my birthday, even though, like what they say, getting turned up, even though I wanted to be turned up for my birthday, and the 40 was my big one, right? And I was just like, this whole COVID-19, we may look at it as a bad thing. For me, it really slowed me down. It stopped me from moving fast, and it made me appreciate the small things. I went out just to do my garden, and I was just like, thank you, God, for a home. Thank you, God, for my family, where my child can run in the yard. So I think speaking those things and really stepping back to say, hey, I still have my mom. And if you don't have your mom, I have someone that was for me, I didn't have my mother in my life, but I've had aunts and godmothers. Like, I've had so many people that were in my life that I still can be thankful for. So that is my time. I either spend time with them or I reflect. I do a lot of reflecting right now. And that's how I cope. I cope by just stepping back to just, smell the roses while I have it, even though it may not be, it may not be 100% perfect, but it's here, and it's something that we should embrace.
Yes, I love it. Baby Barack, I see your question. I'm about to get to your question. Miss Angie, I definitely need you to address these comments from Anita.
Okay. Okay.
Anita says, I can't take no more pain for real. I feel like I'm next in terms of just watching people pass away. And then she had another comment that says that she tries so hard to be strong, but sometimes she wished that she wasn't. Can you just speak to her real quick? Because she's one of the strongest youth leaders that we have. I mean, always inspiring other people, always sharing her wisdom, her knowledge. So could you just speak to her real quick in reference to those comments she made?
Yeah, so you sound like me. I'm always the to-go-to person, the strong one in the family that pulls together everybody, that do everything. And then what I notice is that, and good, bad, or indifference, but when I needed someone, they didn't know how to be a me. They did not help me in the way that I knew that I would have done it. And I say all that to say it's not that I have any, bad ill. It's the fact of the matter is that when you're on the front line, when you are that person, that to go to person, the question should be, and that's where the me time came from, is who's going to help you? And sometimes that person is you, unfortunately. So for me, that person who takes on the world, that takes on all of the heartache and the pain, it's almost as if you're carrying their burden on your shoulder. When you talk to people, you're hearing, like, even when I just heard the comment or question there's an empathy there for me to know I know how you feel and I hurt for you. And unfortunately, if we don't give an outlet for it, a positive outlet, then we'll continue to have that burden on our shoulder where it wears us down. And they say stress is a silent killer, right? I would love, I mean, I know I'm a guest host, a guest mentor, but I would love if you would want to take my number and you want to just text me sometimes or call me. That's what we need. And sometimes it's not so much of someone giving me the answer, the antidote, it's just listening. And sometimes we listen so much to others that it's like, who can help me and who can listen to me and who will understand? And unfortunately, we don't have that as much, and we need to do better. I speak about it often that we have to do better as a people. When we have people that are running for office or putting their life on the line, where are you when we're out there on the front line? We need you. And I that's where I'm at right now. I'm more so encouraging people to get behind people, to rally around them, to pray for them, to encourage them. And so I would say just be hopeful, understand that, everything I'm stating right now, it didn't come easy, but it came because I didn't give up. It came because I was able to, I don't care if it's two people on your list that you can count on, that's two more, more than you had before. And so I just want to say that I will open myself that if you do want to call me, or if you know, like I said, just to listen. Like I said, mainly sometimes it's just a matter of listening to someone to know that you're not alone. When I speak about things, most people, they get something out of it because they almost felt like if you're not talking to other people, it's almost as if this is my problem, my only problem, and nobody else is going through it. But when you listen to other people, you're like, man, I see her, or I hear her. That's me. And so that's inspiring to know that this person is in this position now, or doing X, Y, Z. It will let you know that, yeah, I was in this area too, or I grew up this way, or this happened to me as well, and yet I can make it. So, you know, my inspiration again is to say that, you know, I'm there, and I'm always going to be there for anyone. And I always know at this moment is that I do have to take time for myself, you know, and so I do that. And I get great joy knowing that I can help others. So hopefully, you know, this will be an introduction of you know, relationship, big sister, whatever. Don't call me mom, but big sister. You know, to call on, to text, whatever you need. So that's what I'm.
Yes, we love it, Miss Angie. Can you put your Instagram in the chat, because so many people were saying that they want your contact information, and I know it's no possible way we want to be able to get to every question. So I'm gonna try to ask
and
questions.
I'll keep my answer short. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You're doing good. I just want to let everybody know it's not that I'm ignoring your question, but I'm trying to get people who haven't had a chance to ask a question first. So we're going to give, you know, those folks a chance. But she's going to drop her Instagram in the chat.
What I'm gonna do is
her DMs.
I'm gonna put my website on there. You go on the website, and all my social media links on there.
That's even better. She's gonna put that on there, y'all, so that way y'all can still connect and be able to get some of your other questions answered. But Naeem wants to know what part of Park Heights did you grow up on, and John wants to know. He said, I was suicidal as a 5-year-old. It mentally messes you up, and I'm actively growing out of that place due to me not having much emotional support. How do you reach out for help? Very important question.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the first one first, and then I want to marinate on that second one. The first one, I grew up on Spalding Avenue. So I don't know if you know the area, but I grew up on Spalding. Went to Pimlico Elementary School. It's unfortunate that a lot of friends, they are, you know, either locked up, dead. It's very unfortunate what has transpired in that area. So between being in my community and district, I also tried my best to do a lot and giving back into the Park Heights community. The second one is very deep. And so I guess for me, I would want to know, and it can be off, you know, line, what would make you suicidal at 5? What happened? Because that's what we have to address. And again, you know, you don't have to put it all out there, but for me, I was molested at 5. I went through a very, very deep moment. And the reason I say I wasn't necessarily suicidal then. The suicidal part came as I lost my husband, because it's more like I'm at a point where it's very hard for me to get close to people because I don't want to lose them. So that's still bad, you know. It's still something that's carrying with me. So I don't attach to people easily. If I do, it's like, oh, you know, this is love, right? And so I take that hurt and that love very deeply. And so, like I said, when I was 5, not necessarily I was suicidal, but I grew up as, they call it tomboy, I don't know, but I grew up wanting to just have baggy clothes, didn't want to wear makeup, didn't want to be pretty or look pretty, because I didn't want someone to look at me and, you know, and come off on me, or I felt like, did I dress a certain way at 5, you know? And so it does do something to your mental, and people don't realize it. But unfortunately for me, my family, I mean, now it's better, but during that time, like I said, the family secrets and brushing things underneath the rug, they didn't talk about it, even though it was evident of who did it and what was going on, right? It's different now because things are more outspoken about it. But during that time in the 80s, which I said was good time, right? But during that time, mentally, I removed anything that has happened. You know, that's a traumatizing moment. So I can't speak on when it happened, how it happened. It's completely out of my mind. But there are certain things that trigger it. And so that's why I would want to say, what is it that triggers you, you know, to have been suicidal at 5 and struggling at, you know, whatever age you are now, because something's going to trigger it of some, you know, whatever it may have happened to you, rather it was that or, you know, physical abuse, whatever it may have been. So my heart goes out to you as well. Like, I feel like
it was because of his
like
grandma, Miss Angie. He just said it. He said it was because of his grandma. He said he understood things way beyond his years, and he knew that his grandmother wasn't coming back, and he just wanted to go with her. It hurt too bad. He just wanted to die.
Wow. Yeah. And this is why I'm involved at Roberta's house. I was speaking about when I lost my husband, my daughter, Roberta's house had either just started or started a year after. I know it had just kind of gotten into the gist of it. But at that moment, we really didn't have, I mean, I think with all the homicides that's going on and just deaths in general, we don't have too many bereavement programs or grief programs. And so, especially for our young people. And so I started some like forums, but and listen, I tell people all day long, you don't have to have all these degrees, and you know, people just want to know, be relatable, be honest, be authentic, tell me how you got through it. It may not happen for me, but let's continue to do this talk every week or whatever. It's the same thing. So, you know, if you have that love for someone and maybe you saw them in a casket, like my daughter, she said she'll never forget her father. Like, she was almost 4. So she said she'll never forget the image, you know. So there are certain things that, you know, allows us to continue to feel that hurt. So again, I'm sorry for the, you know, your loss of your grandmother. Obviously, she imparted something deeply into your life, and just know that she want you to succeed. She want you to excel. Sometimes I say this all the time. They might think I'm funny or not, but I say sometimes my husband gives me signs that he's with me. Listen to the signs. I really believe in, you know, spirits, and you know, hopefully don't take you off of that. But there are some things that have happened in my life that I would say, I know that's him, you know. And so even if you go back to hearing something your grandmother said, or I mean, even when my father died, it's like I smelled him at one time, you know, and it could be mind over matter. But what I'm saying is sometimes I believe that they give us hints to know that they were always with us. And so never forget that she is always with you. So.
Thank you so much for that. Elizabeth is like having a heart attack for me to ask her a second question, but it's an easy one. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. She wants to know, does journaling help you to cope? And then Zion Trackstar wants to know, when did you realize that you needed time for yourself, and how long did that process take?
So journaling really helps me a lot. I love writing. Even though I tried it on audio, it's just something about putting it on paper. So sticky notes, I'll do inspirational notes to myself in the morning. I'll put something there. What I'm saying is that all of that comes to play. And I actually looked over some of my journaling entries that I did when my husband was in the hospital. He was actually in the hospital for a year. But I actually did the journaling entries that just to say, this is how I felt today. When I tell you, it broke my heart reading it, but it helped me, meaning it showed me where I came from. It showed me if you doubt that you're not getting anywhere, any progress, just do the journal, because you can look back. So when I looked over years ago, I was in a dark place. I was the suicidal. I was the hurt. I was the, I need justice, you know, no peace, no justice. I was that person, you know, and then to look at who I am now, I'm just like, wow. So I think it helps me. It helps me in a great deal to actually reflect on where I was. mentally. So that's been very helpful for me. I'm sorry, what was that segment?
No, you good. That was Track Star. She had wanted to know, hang on, let me get back to it. When did you realize that you needed time for yourself?
Yes,
and
I'm
how
sorry.
long did that take? No, you good. It's a lot, and we appreciate you.
No, when I get off there, I'm like, wait a minute, I was following it one time. So when I realized, I think I said in the beginning, was when I started the program and I was taking on the cares and the stress of others, and it was weighing on me to the point where I would come home and I would become, even though it looks like looks like a quote unquote hero to others, I came home and was like, I hate my life. I'm hurting, this person, even if their father may have picked them up, I looked at that and was like, my husband would never pick her up. So it was things that I had to really do a reality check and say, you want to help people, like, God is so good. I bought a home, I got this, but I was empty. The void was there. And reality hit me when I would go home by myself and put the baby to sleep. Like, that was all good, but literally I couldn't sleep because my mind was always racing. Unfortunately, really, I still don't sleep, but my mind is always racing, right? But it was at that moment that I said, nope, I can't have these thoughts. They're negative. I need to take a break. So I stopped my program, even though I didn't want to. So sometimes it can be very hard to do things you feel like you shouldn't have to, but I knew internally I had to do it if I wanted to see another year. Because it can really, I can't even explain the depression that I was feeling, but it was so heavy to the point where, as stated, I didn't want to live. I feel like I'm going to be the next one. I feel like, this is not, I can't help nobody if I'm not helping myself. And so I would say, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, I can't think of these timelines, but about 10 years ago, I had that reality check. I never really went to the therapy per se, but I did go into learning about how to deal with my loss and how to effectively help others. And so about 2 years, I took a downtime to actually reflect on my life, reflect on what happened, reflect on, as I stated, he was actually stabbed in his head, and he was in a vegetative state for a year. And then the next year was the court date. So I really literally did not have a downtime to reflect on anything because I was going on a trial. Here's the kicker. The person who actually stabbed him is not doing any time. And so all of that was like boom, boom, boom. And I'm going to tell you, I was okay because I thought I was going to get, at least the justice in the court system. And when I had the not guilty verdict, that's when I sunk. And I would say 2004-05 is when I literally had to take my time. And as I stated, I took about a couple of years to actually work on healing myself.
That's crazy.
Right. This is why I fight so hard for just everything. Like, policies need to change, reforms. Yes, it's big. It has been in place for a long time. And things need to change.
That just made me some kind of upset. That is.
I saw you. I said, "Well, okay," but it's just like, this is when I say, like, I'm not smiling, giggling because it's a happy thought. I'm smiling and giggling because I know you just don't know where I was. I'm telling you, I would not be able to talk about it without crying. So I never talked about it. And I talk about it because I know I'm not doing it. So even not in a position, I would think people to surely change policies surrounding. So, yeah. Can you hear me?
It was just breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, it's saying your speaker's not working. Oh Lord.
It sounds like you back now. Can you tell us the last thing that you just said? Because everything you've been saying is important. We can't miss nothing. No, now it's on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Okay. Hopefully I'll hurry up before it's saying connection's bad. I don't know why. I was just stating that this is why I push so hard for like policy and reform. when it comes to politics. And a lot of people don't want to get into politics, but politics isn't everything you do. Even down to, school board speaking out and, courts, whatever it may be. This is why I push so hard, because there are so many flaws in our current system.
Man, you ain't never lying, Miss Angie. And everybody keeps screaming that we need a part 2 with you, but they gonna be super upset. Yo,
I would love it.
I know,
okay.
But see, the thing is, we only got 2 more weeks, and we already out. But they gonna be upset when I tell them how long I've been trying to get you on here since season 1
I know
started.
I was supposed to be on the last one, and it was a lot going on my end too. So sorry.
Exactly. So technically, this was supposed to be the part 2s, but if we do a season 3, then Miss Angie, we definitely gotta.
You will do a season 3.
All right.
You gotta speak it.
Hey, all right. we gotta see what Baltimore City Public Schools going to do. Man, it's just a whole thing. But like, this has been such a blessing. I put the website in the chat. So you said anybody can go on that website. They'll be able to get your social media and send you a message from that website, because they're going to want to connect with you for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you see it all? I put it in the chat. I don't know.
Yes, okay. I got it. So I'm about
It's
to
just my name. It's just my name, angiewinder.com.
Nice and easy. And I'm going to put it back in there again. So Miss Angie, we about to get ready to need your jewels. All right. But I do want to ask one more question that Bree has sent. I forgot the exact question, Bree, so forgive me if I mess it up a little bit. But it was something to the effect of when you find yourself like stressed out and trying to do the self-care thing and all that, like, do you take breaks like from social media and doing things and all that type of stuff like that?
I need to do better at taking a break from social media, because it can be toxic. But I definitely do take a break. Like I always talk about, I'm going to deactivate my page, and I get threatened, like, you can't do that. But I do take a break. Like I said, on my Mondays, I may not get on it at all. I post a lot, but it doesn't mean that I'm on there looking at other people's stuff. So I literally may just put something positive out there and come off of it. So that's still, social distancing on social media.
I love it.
So yes, I think it's important.
Yeah, social distancing on social media. Y'all better hashtag that, yo. I love it. Thank you, Ms. Angie. So look, if you had to leave us with one jewel, what would you leave us with?
I say this all the time. It's kind of cliche, but I love you. And I think we don't say that enough. You don't have to know a person to love them. You love them till they get it right. You love them until, they turn into the person that they are destined to be. So I can only say I love you. And I know for the longest time, I used to, just from having my father raise me, I don't know about you all, but men is a little harder to show love. So I literally didn't know how to show effective love when I was raising my oldest. Now my youngest is like, I love you, mom. I love you, mom. I'm like, stop it. But I was the one that was the tough person that my oldest tells me often, like, you didn't say this enough. You didn't do this. And she helps me to be a better mom, a better person. And, if I was gone tomorrow, I would be very to know that I said I love you as much as I could, that I showed it in my actions. Please reach out to me if you want to text me. There's no big words or big, affirmations I want to do, but there needs to be more love in our community, in our city, in our country. And, just to know that the sky's the limit. I spoke about me being at my job since my 12th grade year. I'm now overseeing, doing project management and overseeing about 10 designers that has their degrees and, big things, and put me in a position even when man didn't want me to be in a position. So never underestimate what you're capable of doing. A Park Heights girl used to jump on the mattress, used to run with the boys. That person is a person that's coming to you, inspiring you. So whatever you've gone through, your voice is effective, and is effective whether a person is young or old. Like I said, my daughter inspired me, and she was 19 years younger than I was, to actually open my eyes of what I was lacking. So it doesn't always have to be an older person, but know that that person needs to be, you need to be receptive to receive and receive love, receive response. But the biggest thing is you have to be willing to receive. And so I thank you all for this opportunity. I love you all, and I want you all to be inspired, but I also want you to succeed.
Thank you so much, Miss Angie. They coming your way. They are
Yeah.
definitely coming your way. And look, I see Baby Rock made a comment, said, man, how y'all be finding the realest people? Like, yo, we've been friends for how long now? Like,
Yes.
and I can't stress
Yes.
to people enough, like when you out there just doing the work, you attract the type of people who are meant to be in your space. So, and I thank you so much, Miss Angie, for always supporting HeartSmiles, even when people didn't believe that we were going to do what we said that we was going to do, and for you being one of those people that was just attracted for the right reasons, because you really wanted to help the community. You really wanted to help young people. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Joni, I know you always helping people, but I want to say this to you. I thank you. I know I don't have much time, but I thank you. I know you're the person that's putting things together, and you're doing a lot, and sometimes it's hard to hear. But I thank you for all you're doing to inspire others. All that you're doing to inspire our community and to better our community. If no one says it enough, I appreciate you, and I just want you to keep winning. I want you to keep going. It will be a season 3 in the name of Jesus. And I want you all to know that, you know, Miss Joni is the real deal. When I met her at Marigold, yes, I was fighting to make sure that we get programs. Sometimes you fight an uphill battle, but you never give up. And I just want to thank you, Joan. How about I call you Miss Joni? Yeah, girl. But be professional. I want to thank you, Miss Joni, for all that you do to bring a smile into our community.
Thank you so much, Miss Angie. You are too kind. We'll see you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great weekend, and thank you so much for making our day today.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank
Stay
you. Thank you.
Stay in touch. Okay.
Right. See, didn't I tell y'all? Y'all make sure y'all get in touch with Miss Angie, and we make sure that we connect y'all with our guest mentor so that you can start building up your own relationship and start building up your own network. So we're not trying to keep Miss Angie just with HeartSmiles. We want to share Miss Angie with you guys. So if you haven't already really been reaching out to some of these guest mentors, make the day today that you start to do something different and you actually start to reach out to these folks that we're putting in front of you. All right, so sorry, y'all, we went a little bit over our time, cutting into y'all break time a little bit, but be back here at noon. Y'all already know Miss Money Mo. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. Yo, with Miss Angie, not the bomb. Man, listen. Keep trying to tell y'all. Let's get our favorite on here. Donovan, you said that rhyme. Hey yo, you crazy. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Hey Kaya. Hey Dante. Journal Jade. Maybell. Miss Money Mo.
Hey y'all.
What's up? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm good. Can't complain at all, man. We ready.
Good.
Yo, what's wrong with you, yo?
How's the day been going for you?
Great, great, amazing. Can't complain at all.
I was like trying to figure. I couldn't hear you at first, but it was me. It was me. I was like, why can't I hear her?
Oh, that's why you just looking all crazy. Because I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, well, I wasn't trying to look crazy. I didn't think that I looked crazy, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me know. Okay. Anyway, you got anybody in your room on today?
No,
Hey, y'all.
they is knocking at the door, and I don't even know. Let me see.
Mm.
I ain't seen this dude in a little minute.
Not a little minute. Where is he?
Wavy way.
Miss Joni, Miss Mo, how y'all doing?
We doing good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, living better. Y'all know the vibes.
Oh, that's right. I know that's right. Y'all see the waves on spin.
Oh my God.
Eesh, y'all better get your wavy way cat. Stop playing.
Oh my God. I'm like cracking up because I had to like say something to them because I was like, y'all better not get up here and play me today. And they were just going off. They were like, Miss Mo, we ain't never played you. And I was like, don't lie to yourself.
Who ain't never played you?
Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Lamar, where's your partner at?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he was gonna be on here before me.
Wow.
He not in the waiting room. Probably could have tried to join.
Nobody's at the door, y'all.
We literally just had this conversation. I said, y'all better not play me. And what we doing? Let me bring up the conversation. Let me read exactly.
Is this a new heartbeat or old heartbeat?
No, it's not.
Heartbeat.
I mean, he's kind of new-ish.
Hey, yo, hold up. Just not. He just tapped on a door like that.
I'm gonna read exactly what I said.
He know better.
No better, both of them.
Who was saying 12 o'clock on a diet?
No, good job. Okay. Proud of you. However, y'all team today, and so if one of y'all late, all of y'all late. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm gonna read once we get in here. I'm gonna read the exact message that I sent to both of them. Oh my God. And you came up, John.
Listen, I swear it was not me. It was Zoom. I swear to God.
Can we at least get some light, y'all? We looking like the Grim Reaper.
But you just look dark.
I'm sorry.
We gotta see you.
I'm sorry. All right, give me a second.
Oh,
Miss Mo, I swear, y'all.
Oh my, it's always me.
Always, y'all.
That's better.
Yes, that's a little better.
I'm sorry. It was Zoom. I swear. I'm ready.
I said, and I quote to y'all, okay, y'all are going to give me energy and well thought out things today, right? And John says, come on, Miss Mo, you know me. John, the one that just came in here 3 minutes ago. And I said, I know both of y'all, and I know both of y'all have played me before. I'm not playing.
But here's the thing. I didn't play you. Zoom played you today. It's the devil that's working today.
Oh, so we're blaming the
with the hand motions and everything, y'all. Don't want none of that accountability. Like accountability, don't touch me. Don't touch me, accountability.
Yeah. Hey.
Ghetto, they ghetto.
Okay.
I'm going back to the suburbs.
Is everybody accounted for? Is everybody ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, not the eyes bugging out your head. Wait a minute. Okay, so let's go. All right, y'all. Question of the day. You get three wishes, but none of them can directly benefit you. What will those wishes be? Who wants to get started?
They can't benefit me.
Can benefit you. Have to benefit
Okay.
around you or other people.
World peace. Everybody having some type of leadership, and I don't know, world hunger. I don't know.
Okay. Thank you, John. Lamar.
All right. So for me, obviously, like that world peace, that's generic for everybody because everybody like a fighter. A lover, not a fighter. Like, come on, we own this together. But that world peace, I want better school systems, not just for people but nationally. Everybody need to improve on that. And my third one. I don't know. A third one, because it's like those two is just like the main ones.
Okay. Well, you think about what your third one is gonna be. Miss Joni?
I would definitely want to eliminate poverty. I would want to give everybody a healthy sense of self-love and respect for others. Um, and then also, I guess my last one would be access and opportunity for everybody that wants it.
Thank you, Miss Joni. Lamar, you got the third one?
Yeah, I kind of got it. It's not the same thing as Joni, but it's like it's something that kind of tie into what she was saying. For my last one, I say like kind of something touching on self-love, but like everybody not having a broken household, like fixing everybody's household, like having the fathers there, the mother there, the other add-ons and stuff like that, where everybody just has a perfect household.
Okay, thank you. Mine is for every child, well, no, for everybody actually who doesn't have like a stable place to live, for them to receive a stable place to live and thrive. My second one, oh shoot, I just had my second one. Wow, I just forgot it. Okay, my second one, my second one was to remove all like destructive thoughts and behaviors from people. So like anything that's like negatively affecting like your mental health, like to kind of remove those issues and lift those issues off of people. And my third one is that everybody like feels loved in some type of way, shape, or form, but they feel love, but they're also able to effectively like give that love out to other people. So yeah, those are my three. Let me see what's in here. Jada said, oh, I'm at her third one. Wait a minute. Mackenzie said, hey, Mackenzie said, world peace. Number 2, a better government. Number 3, end world hunger. Hey, Darian. Darian said, cure cancer. My dog lives forever in world peace. Zion, I'm looking for, and Jada, I'm looking for your first one. So Zion said, helping people get through problems. Zion said, getting grants to give back and helping to better the government. Jada said to create equality in the government and world hunger. I'm looking for Jada's third one. Oh, reversing the detrimental changes on the environment to stop the glaciers from melting. Okay, yeah, listen. Jay said to give all homeless blessings and gun violence and to better the system. It's a lot of them, y'all. So let me see. Dion said, stop the violence in this world, no more racism, and helping the homeless. Okay, y'all, listen, these are beautiful things that y'all shared. And yeah, no, thank you for sharing. John and Lamar, what are we talking about today?
All right, so I don't want to be completely ghetto today, so I'm gonna tell you what we're talking about. We're talking about trust issues, and it's gonna be an open discussion. We do have questions, but first I want to give like a quick little PSA before we start. I just want to say, like, I just saw an example of this literally yesterday, and I just want to say, I know a lot of you say that you have trust issues, and I'm not trying to take it away from you, but I see a lot of people get caught up in social media, and I find it hard for everybody to say that they have trust issues, but you run to the internet, trusting the internet with your business. So I just want to say, like, y'all gotta like scale back and like really just kind of analyze what your trust issues are and who they're with. Don't trust the internet with your business. So our first question is, what are ways to build trust between you and someone else? Lamar, you go first.
Some ways is like, it could just be simple as like just having a talk with them, like understanding where they coming from, like y'all basically bonding with each other. Like if y'all had that conversation, y'all really had that heart to heart, I feel as though you can build trust through that, or actions speak louder than words. So you can show somebody why you want them to trust them, or you can show somebody that you do trust them. I just feel as though like it could be as simple as a conversation, or just by doing things that you know will mean something to that person, so you can show them that you actually care and you actually want them to trust you. Like you're actually going to be there as either a genuine friend or whatever you got them in as your life.
Hey, Miss Mo.
I'm gonna echo Lamar a little bit. A lot of times when you build trust, like you just have to see it. Trust shouldn't be something that you like have to constantly ask for. So it shouldn't be like, oh, can I trust you with this? Oh, can I tell you this and you won't go tell so and so? You won't share my business. You won't do that. It shouldn't be something like that. It should just be like, either the person just automatically does, or people, they just automatically do it, or when you ask them, can you do something, or can you keep this, or can you, can I trust you with like my innermost thoughts or something, they're just like, yeah, and then they stick to that. Yeah. I mean, unless that person is in like an immediate danger, they're like extenuating circumstances, but other than that, like it should be shown, and not just the words. So I'll go ahead and echo Lamar with that.
All right, Miss Joni.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely say that trust is like one of the hardest things to build, and like one of the easiest things to lose. And it's definitely one of these things in the world that once it's broken, it's never truly the same, even if you do manage to get some pieces of it back. It's the foundation of any friendship, any relationship. And also, I would just say, in general, there are different degrees of trust. So you can trust someone in one area or with one thing, but not necessarily with another one. I don't think people just need to box themselves in and feel like they got to extend all this trust to a person that's not trustworthy.
Yeah, so I agree with everybody. I just feel like I kind of do what Miss Joni does in terms of trust. So like I'll give somebody something or tell somebody something that's not really that serious, just to, like test them and see like, are you going to, go behind my back and, talk about me to this person? Or, like, are you just gonna use that information against me? Like, I just want to know like, what are your true intentions and what are you really about? So that's pretty much how I gain my trust. And then after a while, I mean, like it just comes over time. I don't trust that many people. I only trust like some of my siblings, and then like my best friend. I don't trust too many other people. So like keep your circles small, but like in terms of building trust with people, I would just say like test them, see what their true intentions are, and then it'll go from there.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just kind of wanted to like piggyback off what you said. Like I agree with that, but I wouldn't necessarily prefer to test somebody. I would feel more as though like when a situation does arise and it does happen, I'ma feel as though like regardless of if they proven that trusting me or not, I'ma feel as though like, all right, so this just happened and what did you do? And then if I feel as though they did something that was adequate for me and it was something that was cool, like it was something genuine that I would want them to do, then that would show me that, okay, you're somebody I can trust, or you're somebody who hasn't proven your trust in me, or you somebody that I obviously can't trust because you didn't even do nothing, or you just basically just let whatever happen. So I just feel as though like with situations, it's better than just sit back and watch and not really do anything. Like, cause I keep stuttering, but when you sit back and you watch somebody and you don't say nothing or they don't even know you there, that's the real them that's coming out. So it's like, it's better for you to just sit back and see what they doing so you can see the real them, even when you're not even supposed to be around them. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. I keep stuttering. I messed up my whole point of this.
You didn't mess up. You were fine. We got it. Thank y'all both for sharing those. I'm gonna read Ms. Dominique's comment because I love it. She said, consistency is character. You should aim to have perfect overlap between your words and your actions. Honesty should not be conditional. So yeah, no, thank you, Ms. Dominique, for sharing that because that stuck out to me. Kendall said like trust is like the energy you give off and like how you act around others. And Andre said factual trust can be so complicated. I'm not sure. Can you explain more about that, Andre? I don't know if you did or not, but can you explain more about what you mean by that? Or can somebody else explain more, what he means by that? Because I like that comment as well. Yeah, John or Lamar, y'all see anything that jumps out at you?
Yeah, I wanted to read Kamaya and Lene's comment. Kamaya said, and I'm not reading it just because it's about me, but she said, John is like my only friend, and even though we've only known each other for about a year, we built a strong bond off of trust and honesty and being there for each other. And I don't want to generalize that based off of me. I just say that goes for anybody. Like you just have to make sure that whoever you're trusting is there for you at all times. That's why I don't even classify that many people as my friends because, like friends have to be there for each other. Like it's okay to make jokes, but like a lot of the time they're talking about you behind the scenes with some of your other friends. My bad, I'm stuttering too. They're talking about you behind your back with some of your other friends, talking about you with your enemies, trying to play on your downfall. Like, like if I can't feel like I can come to you and I have to censor myself in what I say around you, then you're not truly my friend. And that's just how I feel. Lene said, oh, I lost it. Okay, Lene said, when I build trust, I don't ask. I don't want to be told that I can trust them, or when they say, I'm gonna show you, you can trust me. I hate that. I won't break a leg for you just for you to be trustworthy. I agree with this. I feel like people tell me a lot, like you can trust me, you can come to me, you can vent to me, and maybe it's just a personal issue with me, but I don't feel comfortable doing that with a lot of new people I meet because of my past. I have trust issues, and I'm able to admit that I have trust issues, and I don't really like letting people in because it's like I've had people in the past that I've let in, and their intentions weren't what they said they were. So what makes me think that you're gonna be any different? That's just how my thought process goes with that. But Yeah.
Now, real quick, so you say you identify as having trust issues. So like, can you share with us kind of what happened in order for you to be able to say, like, sit here and say like, oh, I have trust issue?
So it actually took me a while to realize that I do necessarily have trust issues, because people look at it as if like it's some sort of disease or something's wrong with you because you don't necessarily trust people. And I feel like trust issues are a real thing. That doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you. However, it's just the simple fact that I know I have trust issues within my family. I know I have trust issues with my friend group. I know I have trust issues with multiple people. You know, it's a reoccurring thing. That's how I know I have trust issues. I don't necessarily, and I'm going to be real for a minute, I don't necessarily feel comfortable going to my mother about certain things because I don't necessarily feel like I have that emotional support. My father has shown like that he emotionally supports me. However, I don't even feel comfortable going to him. Like, and it's really based off of past experiences with me. Like I said earlier in the comments, I was kind of shut down on when I was being emotional, like with my grandmother and everything. That was a very hard time for me. And, you know, like going further on with that, like I was never able to truly express how I feel and not be judged. So it stems from that. It stems from people doing me wrong while even recently when I started high school, like it's a lot and it's reoccurring with people, and you know, like it makes me feel very insecure telling people certain things.
Can I say something? So I complete like everything you said. That was like that spoke to me. Like I completely agree with that because it's like regardless of who it is, I don't care what anybody got to say. I feel as though that everybody got some type of form of trust issues. Like whether that be like if you're in a relationship and you feel as though you can't completely get somebody your heart because of what happened in the past, I feel as though that's a trust issue right there. Or if like you with a friend and you feel as though, oh, I can't tell them everything because I feel as though like they might turn around and go tell somebody else or something. Like I feel like I can relate to all of that because it's like I see that happen all the time. Like I see my friends or my friends' friends, they talking to each other, and then next thing you know, they're being betrayed on the internet because of a little petty argument or a petty beef or something like that. So nowadays it's like it's hard to trust people because it's like you can get somebody your trust, but you can't get them your loyalty. So not everybody gonna be as loyal as you. Yeah, you can trust them to a certain extent, but everybody is not gonna just be like, okay, they're 100% trustworthy. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel as though people can be trusted, but I don't think everybody is gonna get 100% of trust.
Yeah. Miss Jones, did you have anything to say to that?
Yo, it's just getting real deep over here, yo. Like between what both of y'all said, and like just real quick, like my trust was definitely broken with, somebody that was a heartbeat that was real close to me. Like, dude messed up $20,000, started stealing from people, was doing different things to girls in the program. Y'all use your imagination. Like, just a whole lot of things that happened, and it really broke my trust. And I knew though that I couldn't judge every male heartbeat off of his actions, or that I couldn't even judge any heartbeat off of his actions. And that was him, and not necessarily anything that we did wrong or that I did wrong. But like I struggled with that for a lot because I'm like, yo, I want to be able to give young people a real platform that's your own and real leadership responsibilities without us having to hover over you. Like I want to be able to give you guys that freedom, but having somebody take advantage of us like that was the first and the last time that that will ever happen. But yeah, that really hit hard on my trust, and just the things that you guys are saying, like I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't want everybody to feel as though like, you know, you have to jump right back into trusting somebody after, you know, somebody did you wrong. I saw this thing like a couple months ago where De'Ara from De'Ara and Ken, she actually spoke to me on one of the days where my trust was, you know, like broken, and not directly, but like I feel like it was something that was directed my way. Like she said something along the lines of just, you know, like even though the people in the past have done you wrong, give that new person a chance. You know, like it's hard to find the realest people. It's hard to be with the realest people because they're a dying breed, honestly. But at the same time, like not everybody is fake, and that's hard to accept. It really is, because the fake people are way more prevalent than the real people. I can tell you that now. But you know, like there are some real people out there. You just have to give them a chance. You can't really classify them based off of your past. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Can I say something real quick though, please? Because Jada just put something in there too. She like, don't forget the t-shirts because my grip was tight after that. Yes. Yo, somebody was on the gram twerking in a HeartSmiles t-shirt, getting their little butt smacked. Yo, I never wanted to give out another HeartSmiles t-shirt after that. Trust was completely broken. Yes, thank you, Journal J, for bringing that back to my attention, because yes, that's an example. Trust, yo, my trust was broken. I'm like, yo, I can't even trust y'all with a daggone t-shirt.
Please don't, public service announcement, please don't twerk or anything that you think. Like if you had to think about it, don't do it. Now, while you wearing it, well, hopefully while you're not wearing a t-shirt too, but especially while you're wearing that t-shirt, please don't. Thank you. PSA over.
It's really the t-shirt for me. Let me get to this next question. Did we do why is it important to trust someone yet?
I don't know, facilitator, did we?
No, we didn't. We didn't.
Okay.
So why is it important to trust someone? I think it's important to trust someone because without trust, you won't really know who the person is. Like I said, their true intentions, what they're really about, you won't really know. So I've known in the past where like I've wanted to shape myself into somebody else's stereotype of what I should be, and they didn't really get to know the real me because like I didn't really get to express myself the way I wanted to, the way I am as John. I represent myself as John, but like they're seeing a completely other fake side of John that's not even me. And you know, like it took me a long time to realize that. 5 months into high school, I was portraying myself as this fake version of myself for my friend group that weren't even really my friends. Really, I only got like what, maybe like 3 or 4 close friends in high school that I talked to on a daily basis. That's why I was saying, like, for all the freshmen in the comments, please don't think you have to be popular when you get into high school. Please just like, I know my brother was telling me, he was like, you don't have to have all of the friends in the world. That's not the goal. The goal is to go to school and learn and get your diploma and go to college and live your life. Please don't
Can I
think
say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that because like for me now, like if y'all don't know, I'm a senior at Cotton Academy. But for me, it was like when I first started 9th grade year, I feel good to say that. But you know, when I started 9th grade year, it was like I came in there because I'm gonna tell you about something. It's a little personal, but 8th grade and down and stuff, like I always considered myself as being a nerd because I was never the popular one. Like honestly, if I really thought about it back then, like I was always by myself. Like I was just always by myself. I could never relate to any other people until like I got older. So when 9th grade came, I'm like, okay, I felt as though like I was in this new group of people. So I'm like, all right, if they rock and I'm rolling, so I get to trying to assimilate with them. And I realized like now looking back at it, I realized like that wasn't a good choice because that kind of messed my GPA up a little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was still smart, but I wasn't as smart as I could be. Cause back then I had like C's and B's and like 1D. But now, like from after that year, and I realized that I can't trust other people and trust for them to help me out just as well as I would help them out. I've been on principal role ever since. Like it's either that or honor. So it's like I just feel as though like you can't trust everybody 100%. Like I was saying earlier, like I feel as though it's like you always gotta find that mixture, because if you trust nobody, you're gonna be alone. But if you trust everybody, you still, in the long run, you still gonna be alone. So it's like you gotta find your perfect balance that'll work for you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, John. Were you about to say something?
Go ahead.
Okay. I was just gonna like ask, like, what is popular anyway? Like, what exactly are we striving for there? Because a lot of times the people that, you know, are under the label popular, they ain't doing nothing.
Miss Mo, what is popular is skinny jeans and dragging. That's basically what everybody feels though is popular. Skinny jeans, dragging, and not doing schoolwork at all. Just going to school because it's like a daytime nightclub or something like that. Like that's how people view it as being popular. When you outside of the class, oh, you dragging, you having fun in school. But in reality, you're failing in life. Like that's not where it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to be popular. You're supposed to be successful. It's a difference.
So I get it.
Ms. Mo.
What are you doing when you're not in class? You just standing right there? Looking.
Yeah, it's either they got you out there or you at the water fountain playing with the girls. Y'all boxing, fighting, beefing, whatever. Yeah, they just doing what it do. Like y'all just literally out there cooling it. Like you ever see them old people that be on a corner with the Coke 45s and
I understand, but I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to wrap my head. I know what it is, but I'm trying to wrap my head around why that's called popular. Go ahead, John. Yeah. Go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
Listen. Lamar, he summed it up. Like it's really just skinny jeans and like seriously, because like the popular people are the ones who lead the pep rallies and are on stage during the assemblies, like, you know, like the normal stuff. But they not making no money. They not doing nothing to better themselves. They're literally just for the people. They don't do nothing else. Like, and I'm gonna say it's not everybody, because Miss Joni is well known too, which you would consider popular, but like Miss Joni does it for a good reason, and she's not worried about the popularity. Like there are good types of popular and bad types of popular, but in high school, normally the popular stuff is just, you know, everybody knows you, and usually not for a good reason. I'm not going to expose nobody on this live, but there was some very, very bad reasons why people were well known in high school. That's all I'm going to say about that. Popularity is nothing to really be hyped up about in high school. Like I said, you only got to know maybe like a real close group of friends. You don't got to be in the spotlight all the time, because usually half the time it's uncomfortable while you're in the spotlight. So please just stay to yourself, get your grades up, do stuff to make you better, make money, and just live life. Being popular in high school doesn't last.
And for my older people out there, stop trying to hold on to that high school popularity. We don't care anymore. Thank you.
Y'all might need to fight Jada. She said y'all being biased. Not all popular people are bad or unsuccessful. I think Baby Barack was hinting on that a little bit, but she fussing in the comments.
Can I say something? All right. So like, I completely agree with that statement, but honestly, come on now. Like, we know it's some of them figures out here that be prominent. They really like they the Black Martin Luther King, even though he was black, but they the new Martin Luther King. Like they really out here. They be advocating. They really be doing that thing. Yeah, we have people that be like that, but a majority overall, the popular people are the people that stays out of class, that has fun, that smokes Black and Miles. Like it's basically people that do stuff that has nothing to do with them improving their life, and they have nothing involving growth other than that, it's like they don't really do nothing. Like, yeah, you can be popular on a basketball team, but what does that matter if you want academic probation for the whole season? Like, it's other people, they do be doing stuff. Like, everybody does stuff. Like, but the stuff that they doing is the stuff that doesn't need to be done.
Yeah. Being in the spotlight, just not even just in high school, just in general, is not a comfortable feeling 9 times out of 10. So just try to stay out of it and just work on yourself. Relationships, don't do it for the public. Don't do it for Instagram. Don't do it. Just it really gets you into trouble. Let me see.
Hold on,
This
John.
third question.
I'm sorry, just before you, because I don't want, I just want, Jada is correct with that. I will say that she is absolutely correct. So yeah, John, you did say it earlier. Like, some people just gain popularity because of, like, they're doing good things, and they're popular because, like, they know a lot of things, they have a lot of knowledge, they're pouring into the, like, community, into other people. So yeah, just wanted to say that because I didn't want her to feel like she was being.
Yeah, like I said, it's good and bad types of popular. But like majority in high school, like Ms. Mo was saying, like it's not really good, like for the most part. The third question is, do you believe in second chances? Why or why not? I'm gonna go first. I'm kind of on the fence about this one, and I'm gonna keep it short because I know like we're running a little low on time. I'm on the fence. The part of me that says I do believe in second chances is really just my big heart. Like I love to see the good in people, especially when they've done me wrong. Yeah, I like to give people second chances because it's like, what are you really gonna do different? And then the other side of me not wanting to give second chances is really just the fact of me being disappointed again. Really just, it's like if you move the exact same way that you did when you did me wrong, like I feel like, like your intentions weren't good from the beginning when I first met you. So it's like I don't want to go through that with everybody because they take advantage of it. They feel like, oh, he gives out second chances, so I could do him wrong as many times as I want to. He'll still forgive me in the end, and that's not what I want people to think about me. Lamar?
Oh yeah, for me to get second chances, it takes a lot because it's like I put my trust in you. I put all my trust in you the first time. So why do you expect for it to be so easy when you failed me the first time? So it's like it depends for me because it's certain things. It depends on like the importance of what I was trusting you with the first time for you to break my trust. That I'm gonna keep that short. That's basically what it is, though.
So I'm going to answer the question, but I'm also going to, we can also address this comment from Trent.
Yes, we do.
Okay, cool. So I'll give my answer. Ms. Joni can give her answer, and then we'll address the comment from Trent. We see you, Trent. Thank you. I think I'm going to keep it short, and I think we put high expectations on people. Like, we go into like certain relationships or friendships or whatever, and we have all these expectations, right? And we're like, okay, well, I can 100% trust you. The person may understand that, they may not understand that. It is what it is. But like, we as people, we're like, oh, like, it's gonna happen, these things are gonna happen, and then when they don't happen, we penalize the other person, which to an extent is correct. But sometimes in our heads, we have expectations that are set. That person has no idea that we have those expectations. And then when they're broken, it's like, oh, I can't trust you. You did all this stuff to me. But at the same time, I didn't know, like, that person didn't even know that you had those expectations of them. So sometimes we just have to also be aware of the expectations that we place on other people. Because honestly, sometimes they're just too high. Like, sometimes you shouldn't have expectations in general, but honestly, sometimes they're just high and the other party doesn't even know that you have those particular things in your mind? Shoni?
Yeah, so like I don't really even have, like expectations for real like that. I like to let people operate in their natural state, but I'm very clear on the fact that it's my trust to give. I own the trust. So whether I choose to extend it to you or not, that is my choice. And you're not going to make me feel bad if you want my trust and I don't give it to you. And also, sometimes it don't even need to be a conversation. Sometimes I might just have my intuition that I want to listen to that tell me not to trust you. And if that's the case, then that's the case. But it's mine to do with whatever I please. And if you earn it, consider yourself a lucky soul.
Yeah, that's real. But I do really want to address this comment from Trent. He says, I'm popular, but I get A's and B's, but people make fun of me because I listen to rap music and people say I act black and they call me cracker. Yo, listen, I'm gonna get extremely real with you for a second. They're ignorant. They don't want to see you do good. They act like, I don't even understand that. Like, I really can't, I just can't understand that because it's like, there are white people that rap. Eminem is white. Like, yo, what? Like, I'm really just confused. So I don't get the rap music part. And as far as them saying you act black and they call you cracker, this is exactly the reason why I say that white people aren't the only people that can be racist towards other races. There are black people that can be racist too. So yeah, I want to let everybody else answer, but really that's really ignorant, and I just want to say, like, just continue to do you, because they're not going to keep up that hate and energy forever. You just do you keep going, and you keep doing exactly what you want to do. If you want to listen to rap music, do it. Like, any outside opinions, make your walls soundproof towards them. That's it.
All right. So first of all, I just want to come off by saying that Trent, man, you out here, you really doing, you amazing. Like, bro, you don't listen to them because, like, honestly, rap music is awesome. Like, you got Broadway, Polo G, like, it's all these prominent figures out here. So for them to say something against rap music, more than likely a week or two later, they're gonna be listening to the same music that you listening to. So it don't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, what they saying is just words. Don't let them get to you, because they gonna be dissing you and saying what you are and saying, like, trying to belittle you. But 10 years down the line, you gonna be out here big balling, and they gonna be looking like, yo, I should have been getting A's and B's too, or that rap music could have really spoke to me when I was younger, something like that. Like, so just keep doing what you're doing, because regardless, obviously, for them to hate on you, you got to be doing something better for them. I mean, you got to be doing something better than them. And that's just simple. Like, just by hearing it, I ain't had to say it, and I can tell you doing something better than them.
Yeah, Trent. Look, asking people what their grades are. Like, nobody even has time for this. Like, I mean, as far as like them saying stuff to you, just like Lamar and John was saying, don't even worry about it. Block it out. I mean, we want to recognize that you're hurt by it, and we recognize that too, because that can be hurtful to hear. But ask them what their grades are. If their grades are the same as you, I don't even care. Like, whatever. Just keep it pushing. Keep doing what you're doing. And like Lamar was saying, like, they're only talking about you because you're doing something great. They probably want to be doing the same thing as you, but instead of asking you how you achieved it and how you're doing it, they're trying to bring you down with them where they are, and that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
And Trent, Darian, and Lewis, y'all all need to connect because they all saying that they got the same problem. And like, that is unacceptable.
Yeah. I just want to address this comment real quick, because Thinker said, man, at the end of the day, they not stopping no checks, so don't even pay no mind. That's absolutely real. Nobody is stopping your check. Ask yourself that. Are they stopping your check? Are they getting any checks? Like, what's up? Like, let's have a real conversation. Like, are you bettering yourself? Are you making checks? Are you making money? Are you big balling like me? Absolutely not. Get out my face. go do your own thing. That's it. Okay, so this fourth question is, do people find you trustworthy? I think this got to be the last question because we is running low on time. But yeah, do people find you trustworthy? How can you tell? I think
keep it quick.
Yeah, okay. All right. So short answer, yes, because I do people come to me about a lot of things and they trust me with their situation. So yeah, short answer, yes.
Okay, so for me, majority of people find me trustworthy, but there has been some instances where I have been seen as inconsistent. So I've been working on trying to fix them. But overall, people see me as trustworthy because I'm always there for them or making sure they're doing good.
My quick answer is I believe people do, but I'm also, and this is probably a longer conversation, but I'm also very severely terrified of you losing people's trust in me. So yeah, that's a whole other thing for another time.
And my quick answer is the same for the majority of people. Yes, absolutely, because I live my character, and I pretty much kind of am able to gain people's trust even before they really know me. But people who don't take the time to get to know me, sometimes they just don't trust me because they don't know me.
Go ahead, John.
No, I was very like kind of end it up. Okay. Well, what everybody said was real, and just a quick little shout out to Trent and Lewis and everybody else. Like, man, please, just make your money and just do your own thing. Just do your own thing. Like, they're ignorant. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna get my jewel. I say what I said earlier. Make your walls soundproof to outside opinions. Don't listen to nobody else. Do what you want to do. Nobody else is stopping you but you. If you let those opinions stop you, it's because of you. It's not even their fault for real. It's your fault because you're letting it stop your grind. So do you, keep doing you, make your checks, make your money, do whatever you want to do.
I go next. I like going last.
You said so like going last? Is that what you said?
Yes, I like going last. Whatever.
You can go last. It's okay.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I won't go second. I don't think mine's is special. Because, usually I be dropping them bangers, but I can't think of a banger today, so I'm going to just give y'all like a semi-banger. So it's going to be like a half a bang. It's a bang.
No. You got 30 seconds to think of a banger. Thank you so much. I'm going to go. So mine is don't hurt your own feelings with expectations for other people. Just stop having those expectations, y'all, where people like you're upset that people don't meet your expectations. Like, don't hurt your own feelings. Just chill. Let things happen organically. All right, Lamar. Give us something.
All right, so I'm gonna keep mine short, simple. You feel me? Okay. I'm not saying don't trust at nobody, but out of anybody that you can look for, you gotta trust yourself. You gotta put that trust into yourself, regardless of if you feel as though or you shaky towards other people, because as long as you trust yourself, you can find ways to trust other people.
Wait, Miss Johnny. Wait. Because I know they've been saying that they want to see my dog all in the comments throughout this entire session. So, cool little thing.
Yo, you could have combed her hair. Yo, got the baby girl mustache just every which way.
Oh, it's cute. It's cute. Okay, y'all. Love y'all.
You see, y'all did a great job. Thank you, Wavy Way. Yes. Thank you, Baby Barat.
You did beautiful.
See you, Miss Mo. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
All right.
See y'all. Bye.
Yo, did they not do a great job? They did an amazing job. And just real quick, Naeem, I see your comment saying that people used to pick on you because you had autism. You are amazing. You are amazing. You are brilliant. And some of the things that I've seen and witnessed you do, like people who have no clinical diagnosis or any of that can't even do some of the stuff that you do. So I'm so happy and proud of you for standing in your power and for now allowing people to break you down with their words, because you are great, you are amazing, and thank you so much for being real and for being vulnerable and for bringing your light and your energy to this space every single day. And y'all, I know I saw a couple of comments too about breaking off. So remember, I told y'all we had a meeting with the adult mentors, and they decided that we only want to cut Miss Money Mo's session short, just one day a week on Mondays. So that way we can have more time for these type of sessions. And they're going to work with you guys individually to do the second check-in. So whatever days they say, it could be a Friday, it could be a Tuesday, it could be whatever day they say, they are going to let you know what it is for their teams. And if you're part of Team Entanglement, if you want to be in on a team check-in, just reach out to one of those teams, and I'm sure they won't have any problem showing you some love. But y'all, we having a great day at work so far, right? Look, take your break. It's time to take your break, yo. And then after you take your break, take your lunch and have a good lunch. And I'll see y'all back here for the last session at 2:00. Hey, y'all. We are back. We are back. Last session of the day. Oh my gosh. Yo, I hope somebody's having a good day at work today. I really hope you are. You know what? Let's get into our next session, our last session. Do work be going by so fast? Like, don't work go by so fast, y'all? If this not the best job you ever had, y'all, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Darian, I see you. Hey, Elizabeth. What's up, Jayla? Hey, Taylor. Hey, Daniel. What's up? Hey, Kamaya. Hey, y'all, the spelling bee, too. Heartbeat mentors versus heartbeats. Y'all better make sure y'all get with John. You ain't got to know how to spell. You just got to know how to have fun. You ain't coming on my team, though, if you can't spell. Sight. No, y'all make sure y'all get with him, though. The spelling bee going to be out the hook. It's going to be so much fun. Miss Trina. I don't know if Miss Trina can hear us. We about to see.
Hi, Joni.
Hey, Miss Trina.
Hi.
What's up? Welcome back.
Thank you.
There she go. Hey, Mira. What's up? You got to take yourself off of mute.
I
don't know if Miss Trina can hear us.
Hi, Miss Trina.
We're about to see.
Hi.
There you go. Yeah, y'all got to mute your YouTube. If you got YouTube on, you got to mute your YouTube.
Yes.
There we go. Mira, is this your first time on this?
My first time back.
Your first for season 2. So
Yeah.
we got the new heartbeats that don't know who Amira is. They like, who this lady? Yeah, they like, who this lady?
Man, Miss Jones, tell me, please. Tell me who I am.
You gotta tell her who you are.
Okay.
And then we're gonna reintroduce Miss Trina, but they met Miss Trina last week though.
That's my heart, Miss Trina. All right. So hi y'all. My name is Jamira Queen. Most people call me Mira. If you're my fam, like HeartSmiles fam, you can call me Mira. That's a privilege. Yeah. Oh, this is Miss Morgan, my mentor. That's my mentor. She's my mentor. But I'm okay. I'm a heartbeat, and I've been a heartbeat for 1 year, well, almost 2 years, I think. And I'm a go-to person. You can like look me up. I'm a go-to person. Like I speak at many different events. I'm an advocate. Oh, I do poetry. Somebody said Jamira the poet. Sometimes like I find it hard to find things about myself to say, but like there's so many things I could say, and it's just like. But I'm Jamira. I'm an advocate. I'm active. I'm on the youth advisory board. I do many different activities involving HeartSmiles. I'm in the Black Mental Health Alliance, and I'm working on a project right now with the Healing Centered Youth Alliance, and I will be like soon be training social workers and mental health professionals to like talk to youth and everything like that. I'm on the Y2K Connect project. It's a youth-based research website and app where you can find many different things in the area with any need that you can think of. If you think of like education, mental health, just any different clinics you need, you can look on y2kconnect.com and you can see many different things. Like I said, I do many different things. If you want my email or just phone number or Instagram like that, you can hit me up. I'll put it in the comments later on today. So
perfect. Thank you so much, Mira. And y'all, it's important to know that when Mira first came with us, she wasn't trying to talk to nobody. She wasn't trying to be on no project. She was just closed up in her little box, and now she out here shining. So for people who haven't found their way yet, if you haven't found your voice, but you know you want to do something, Mira is the perfect person to talk to, because we real big on making sure that our introverts still have a place to shine. Just because you introverted don't mean that you can't come out and do all the great things that are inside of you. So definitely make sure y'all connect with Mira if that's your case.
And like with me, if I see you like slacking or not really like you're true yourself, I will talk to you, see what's up, see what's wrong, and I will also motivate you. If I'm in a project with you and I see you slacking, I'm gonna hold you accountable, and I'm not gonna be like a rude way. Miss Joni told me the hard way, like if somebody around you slacking, you not right, if your whole team not right. So I will hold you accountable. And it's like, I'm there for you. I'm your big sister for real. I'm a senior, by the way. I'm a rising senior at Poly. So I'm gonna be there for you. I got you.
anything y'all already probably went through, like growing up in HeartSmiles, or just like becoming like your best self. I'm slowly getting through that whole entire. Yeah. She said she's not one of them, right? I'm not one of them. Like, I'm not.
We love it. We love it. We gotta let Miss Trina reintroduce herself, just in case people forgot. I doubt they forgot Miss Trina, but just real quick, because Miss Trina is the one, y'all.
Hi, everyone. I'm happy to be back. My name is Katrina Brooks. I'm a partner of HeartSmiles, and I'm totally motivated by what you guys are doing. I peek in on sessions and I hear you all as you interact through the chat, and I just love your energy. So I'm glad to be part of the team, glad to be of support for you, and just happy to be a partner of HeartSmiles and just get some of this love for myself, you know? We all need it right now.
Yes, and just for the record, y'all, Hopkins is a partner, Miss Trina is family. So just in case ain't nobody make that distinction, we gotta let them know, Miss Trina. You part of the foundational family, and we appreciate it. So we gotta get into your topic because it's so important. Do y'all want me to share it, or y'all want to share?
Yes, Joni.
Okay, let me go ahead and share it, and then I'll let y'all just basically take it away for real.
So today, Jamira and I are going to be talking with you all about stress, you know, and all of us have felt stress. And so it's something we can all share about. And I want this to be really engaging. We're going to share a little information with you, but we want to hear from you about how stress feels in your body and in your mind. And we're going to practice one exercise that you can do at any time when you're feeling stressed. So just checking in with yourself daily. It's something that we have done at HeartSmiles when we were meeting in person at Hopkins. And so many of you who have been Heartbeats for a while may be familiar with it. So take it away, Jamira.
All right, teen stress. All right, teen stress. Okay. All right, what is stress? Okay. Oh God. Okay, what is stress? Stress is a feeling. Stress can be like really what you like really make of it. Stress is like a feeling of being overwhelmed or having too many things to like do at once. And it can also just be like a combination of like you having like some like say for instance you have something, you know, say for instance you have something to do like many different tasks, and it's how you react to it. And stress can be normal, and you can use it to motivate you to work harder or work to your goal. And it can be good stress and bad stress. It's like a feeling or event that makes you become frustrated or just too overwhelmed.
Right. So in the short term, stress can be positive, right? It can help you kind of get in gear. But if we don't have healthy outlets and stress goes on for too long a period or becomes very chronic, our body may have adverse reactions. So in the long term, on the next slide, we'll talk about what distress is. And so stress, if it can contribute to some physical and mental health problems if it goes on for too long, or if it's extreme and severe. Prolonged stress can cause high blood pressure. It can weaken your immune system. It can contribute to disease such as obesity and heart disease. And it can lead to some serious mental health problems such as anxiety and depression disorders. And these are common among youth. It used to be that adults would say, what are you stressed about as a teenager? You don't have a mortgage to pay or a car payment to pay, right? And we didn't for a long time believe that teen stress really existed, but it does. Young people have tons to worry about, tons of things that cause them stress. Everything from community violence to issues that may be happening in their home, divorce in their households, issues at school and the pressure to keep up your grades, the pressure to better your grades, the pressure to get into college, the pressure once you're there to be able to stay in college. Like as soon as one stress appears and you feel like you've overcome that, then there may be another. And then also now in COVID-19, there's stress about whether you'll be able to participate in college at all, right? So there are tons of things that can cause you stress. And I want you to understand that you are part of a wonderful network, because there are caring adults within HeartSmiles that you can go to that will help you. And you don't need to go through this alone. One of the keys to dealing with stress is to have a person that you trust that you can talk to about it. Just talking about it can help relieve some of what you're feeling. So next slide, please. So let me give you a little national data. 27% of the US population experiences high levels of stress daily. That's a quarter of our population of teens in America. A third of our population have feelings of being overwhelmed and as a result of stress. And then another quarter of our population is concerned about what the next school year is going to look like, whether there's going to be a next school year, right? But overwhelmingly, over 83% of students, of teens in Baltimore City are concerned about school pressures, whether that's high school or middle school or going to college or going to a vocational program. Just imagine being in school for 12 years. You get your diploma and you think, oh my gosh, I've worked for 12 years to get this piece of paper. And you've put so much energy into getting that piece of paper that you haven't had a chance to really think beyond what's there to do after that. You wake up on the day after graduation and your whole life has changed now. And the things aren't as regimented. And now you're being asked to walk in the shoes of an adult and try to figure out for yourself what your next steps are. That's very stressful. That's very real. And so I know a lot of you have experienced stress. Some of you may have caring people that you can go to, and some of you may just be starting to identify folks that you trust and that you want to ask questions. And so I want to encourage you, because HeartSmiles is a safe space to do that. The next slide. So when stress happens over a period of time and it's not dealt with, it can be what we call distress and then anxiety. And those are severe forms of stress. And some of the symptoms are avoiding activities you usually like. Have you ever experienced that? Things that you like to do, all of a sudden, because of the stress that you're feeling, you don't want to do those things anymore. Or feeling the pressure of having to be perfect, so you don't do something because you fear you're going to mess it up. You fear, or you think that by avoiding it, those things, that for some reason they're going to fix themselves. Or you're having physical symptoms like headaches or stomach aches or difficulty breathing, difficulty sleeping, feeling tired all the time. That's chronic fatigue. And always getting sick. That's caused by a weakened immune system. So some of you may have things you want to put in the chat. If you have some questions, start putting in your questions so Jamira and I can answer those.
And I wanted to add on a lot of different things. All right, like we as teens, many like sometimes adults just say, oh no, you're not stressed. It's low, like, or saying you like have something like wrong with your nerves, like you don't have nerves, you're not stressed like that. But if anything, teens, we experience like the many like different stresses. Like we have social media stresses, we experience peer pressure, just trying to go on in general with the combination of schoolwork, mental health problems, home problems, the pandemic, any like boys or girls, and just many different stresses that can like just bring us down as a whole. And those things, like as well as Ms. Trina said, it can affect your mental health, and then it could turn into larger problems, like with prolonged stress and just different like with prolonged stress and prolonged anxiety, it can lead up to many different things and many different disorders in the long run. It can lead to heart disease, high blood pressure, and just really anything like that. And that's why you see like now in the community, it's like a big cycle. It's like, if you really look at your parents or when they grew up, it was like a lot worse when they were growing up. And like those different things, that trauma, that stress, like the depression, the anxiety, all of those things that have not yet been healed, they can like turn around to the future and and add on to the cycle of high blood pressure, like depression, anxiety, mental health disorders, obesity. All of those things can start by all of those things can start with stress, and it contributes to the cycle, and it can go into your older years when you're turned 30 and 40 and 50 and even older than that. When you all of that, all stress starting from the beginning, stress that's not healed properly or just like taking the time or giving the correct attention, it can turn into those larger things.
Mm-hmm. And you know, sometimes we try to do things to help us cope, and coping skills can be positive or negative. Some people may start smoking because of stress. You know, some use other drugs to escape the feelings they have and associated with stress. You know, and then some people have developed some positive coping skills because of stress. So it's important to know and assess the things that you're doing, whether you're using drugs or alcohol or doing things that are negative to avoid the stress you're feeling, to find a way of escape, or whether you're developing coping skills to help you to manage your stress and get through days, help your body relax. And are you seeking help long-term to learn how to deal with it on a longer term basis? And so it's important to be able to assess that. We're going to do a little bit of an exercise very soon.
I made a task list and a ways to cope list. All right. For number one, with years of like, not years, but like a long time of experience, like many different stress, especially like through high school as a whole. I have a mentor and a therapist. Those are like really essential. If anything, you need someone to talk to. Don't ever think you can handle really anything alone. Like if you're going through something, don't ever be like, oh no, I got this. Like, don't ever feel like that you have to do something alone. There's so many people out there to talk to and to help you. Like that, for me, my biggest stressor is really like school. I work at school, work at McDonald's, college, home problems. I know everybody in here go through problems at home. I do three different activities Miss Joni got me doing, and it's just like me. I'm like a perfectionist. I try to do everything at once, and not at once, and I stress myself out to the point where sometimes I have so many different activities. If I have like 8 activities going on, if I'm trying to juggle all of those things at once, something is going to at least 4 of those things are going to go wrong. So you have to start making a task list and like a list of priorities. So that would be number one. You have to know your priorities. If you feel like this right now, this can be put on pause until a different time, put that on pause. You don't want to burn yourself out. When you burn yourself out, it's going to be hard to come up out of that. Don't be afraid to subtract yourself from something. I had to do that before. I remember like Miss with and HeartSmiles and everything. I was on just working with 2 different projects with Miss Joni. I was working at McDonald's, at home, school, and then my grades were going downhill. I actually had to tell Miss Joni, I can't do this right now. You have to recognize your strengths. Don't try to be like a Devo, be like, oh yeah, I'm ready to do all of this. You're not going to, you probably can do it, but don't do that to yourself. You're probably 13, 14, 15, 16. We're still young. We got the rest of our lives to do those things. We need to enjoy life also while maintaining like our focus and also working towards our career goals. Don't feel like you have to do everything at once. And that's the thing that I had to learn myself. And then time management is very important. Like I said, speak to a therapist. I'm a Cameron, KR Smoothies. Get a planner. Where's my planners over there? I have a pink pen. Like she gifted me a planner. Use your pink pen and write in your planner. Write out everything, even if you got something on your mind. Some more person you're like texting, getting on yours. Write it down. Write out your schedule. Write out everything down. A planner is like essential. You can use your planner for any and everything, and it will take like a lot of stress off of you. A planner and time management those are like your number one things, really.
Yes.
But she'll tell you. Let Cam tell you. She'll tell you.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, and another thing that may help with stress in terms of organizing is keep your area organized.
Mm-hmm.
You know, My mother, I was this messy thinker growing up as a teen. And my mother used to say, messy space, messy mind. You know, she walk into my room and go, oh my goodness. And so I had to learn the importance of organization. You know, keep your environment organized and as clean as possible. And that helps to organize your thoughts as well. And like Jamira shared, understand that you can't do everything. So know what things you're supposed to be part of and what things you aren't. Those of you that are business owners, it is very important that you have a schedule. You know, I get to see Miss Joni's schedule every day because it's attached to mine. And so she is very organized. At 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, she's updating her calendar because I can hear the pings in my sleep. You know, so I know that she takes out the time to review her calendar and she prioritizes what's important, and she leaves herself room most of the time to breathe. Not all of the time, but most of the time. We're working on it. And so that's very important to her, you know, and she's your leader. So you should take a note from that leadership and practice that. Get yourself organized in your mind. Make sure that your area that you're working in and studying in is organized, because that represents you. And then you do your business in an organized, structural way. You know, doesn't mean that everything will always go as planned, but it's better to have a plan and have to change it than to have no plan at all.
Right.
Right.
Well, like with me, like I like to plan stuff out, and like how Miss Trina was talking about space wise, make your space like somewhere like when you're like ready to go home. And I know like everything's online now, so you might have to stay home. But like if you're out all day, you want to come home to a clean environment or just a space that's uplifting for you. Like me, I love like things that I love. I love music. I love old school stuff. I got my Tupac picture. I got my J. Cole posters. When I come in my room, I'm relaxing in my bed with my neon, my lights on at night, just chilling, listening to music. It's so important to take those breaks and those moments. Even if you probably got a deadline that's due at 11:59, after you do that and you still sleepy, take that time for yourself. You get your aromatherapy candle like I got, to light on, and just sit in the dark. Just sit. And then you have to make a thing of affirmations. I have a vision board. This is my vision board right here. Make your goals. Start to like plan out your future. And when you plan out things and just have different affirmations around you, it will hold yourself accountable. And it will always make you remember what's important to you. You have to remember what's important. Always like, don't forget your goal. If you ever become too stressed or anything, think about that long-term goal. Have somewhere in your room where you got that long-term goal. Because in so many times, like I wanted to like give up and like, man, I ain't doing this no more. I could just be chilling like everybody else. But like I know how to like, you don't want to be a broke bum. So like they say, you don't want to be a broke bum. So keep that motivation in you. Like have it somewhere in your room, even if it's a reminder on your phone every day. Give yourself a reminder why you're doing this. I tell myself every day, I'm doing it for the Black girls that come after me. I'm doing it so I can become a social worker and be that representation. That's why I'm doing it. So remember why you're doing things. So don't let that stress take you out of your way. Just keep going.
Yes. I see that Lamar mentioned that he wants to paint one of his walls black and charcoal black so that he can write up his goals. I think that's a great idea. Remember to get permission from your parent. You don't want to cause your parents any stress.
Your landlords too.
Yes.
You get a white one too.
But I think that's a great and very artistic way of keeping your goals in front of you, and also creating a space where you, as your goals change, you can add and take down things. You can make a checklist of what's been completed. That's a really great idea, Lamar. Another heartbeat mentioned that their stress sometimes is their parent, you know, and that can be true. As you become more independent, you have your own mind, your own goals, your own values. Sometimes those don't always come in alignment with the goals that your parents have for you, or the way that they want to see you right then. It doesn't mean you give up on your goals, but it does mean that you need to have maybe some difficult conversations about how you all can coexist in the same space so you're not always bumping heads. Remember that they're your parents. And even when you have to express that you don't agree with them, try to do it respectfully. Remember that in most cases, if you give respect, you get respect. And sometimes as young people, we have to model respect for people who are our elders. You know, it's sometimes people feel like young people don't deserve respect, but that's not true. And when we model it for them, hopefully they begin to hear themselves and realize that they're not necessarily being the model for us, and that they recognize the behavior and they correct it. So we'll be with you in having that conversation. We're with you in spirit. And hopefully that conversation with your parent will be one that you both benefit from. And you'll get to share your voice and have your voice validated in your household.
And then sometimes you may not, in some different households, you can't even have that conversation. That was the case in here, like for a long time. Like sometimes you can't have that conversation. And that's a bad thing. But I mean, that's the space you live in. Sometimes people, like, their mind is just so triggered to think one way in the old school values. They like, oh, they have the thing, like, I'm the parent, you're the child. That's how it is, but not to the point where, like, they don't really listen to you. So it's some in different cases you may not even have that type of setup. But what you do, like what I learned is you keep being respectful, take out your 18 years, go to school, do what you need to do. You keep being respectful. You never want to go out of line, because then that can create more problems. So like living in a stressful household, I mean, that's me all the way, but you don't see it on the outside though. So it's like it's different ways you can get around that. Just keep being respectful. Go about your day. You don't gotta say nothing to nobody. Go in your room. Make sure you keep your room clean. Keep your chores clean. Kitchen clean. Eat your food. Go to school. Go to work. You don't gotta say nothing to nobody.
Yeah. Let that stress be your motivation to be independent and productive, so that you then can move on to your own space.
And go to Wolf Street when everything open. Well, don't go up there every day, because I know I had a habit of going up there every day when I wasn't at work. Don't go up there every day, but FaceTime Miss Joni, FaceTime Miss Morgan, FaceTime Miss Trina, FaceTime Miss Simone, like I don't know, Miss Pearl, but like just call. Like, it's so many people that got your back at HeartSmiles. I got your back. You can call me. Even if like for me, HeartSmiles was my escape. Thriving Thursday was my escape. I would come like Thriving Thursday like earlier than everybody. I sit up there in the 9th floor, probably get me something to eat, just chill out till Thriving Thursday start. And then I probably won't leave till 10 o'clock. They let Miss Joni tell it. That's my getaway.
Yeah. So find your space. You know, find your happiness. All right. On the next slide, we are going to touch a little bit, just recapping a lot of the stuff that Jamira has shared. It's okay to talk about high expectations. There's a lot of pressure during this time to succeed, or people pressure you by asking what your plan is, and you may just be starting to think about what your plan is and not quite ready to share. It's okay to say that. The world feels real scary right now and threatening. Talk about it. Don't keep that in. Jamira shared with you about social media. A lot of pressure comes with social media. You know, a lot of positive things. Make it what you shape it the way you want to shape it. Make it positive. And then feelings about wanting to harm yourself and others, always share that with someone you care about who will help you get the help that you need. It's important to talk to one. Just the act of talking about it actually helps to relieve some of the stress. We can move on to the next slide. Does anyone else have any questions? I'm looking for questions on my other screen. So understand that stress is normal and it's unavoidable. Everybody experiences it, okay? But know that when it becomes to stress and anxiety, when you feel it starting to elevate or last too long, begin to talk about it. Some of the things that may let you know that stress has gone on too long is if your grades start getting affected, if you feel like you don't want to participate in things that you normally would that brought you joy, if you're starting to withdraw from your family and friends, or you feel like you're sleeping more than you normally would, or feeling tired all the time, you lose your appetite or you're overeating, and definitely if you're self-medicating with alcohol or drugs. Next step. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about these questions, and you can put your answers in the chat. So some of you may know where your stress is coming from. You may know the thing that's causing you stress. Jamira shared about managing time. Is it that you put too much on your schedule and you don't know how to prioritize things? Or do you have disorganization around you? Okay. Are you focusing too much on what you want to do and what you should be doing? That's avoiding things. So I want to challenge you to write down and keep a daily or a weekly schedule. Make sure that your sessions that you're supposed to be on each day are in that schedule. What you do leading up to preparing your mind for your sessions each day is important. You know, you shouldn't be just jumping out of bed, getting on. Get up, brush your teeth, wash your face, refresh yourself. You know, make sure that your mindset is ready to be active in the sessions. You have to be more than just present. You have to be active. So make sure that you're ready. And give yourself enough time to complete the tasks that you're supposed to give. Don't procrastinate and wait to the last minute to do things. All right. And try your best to stay organized.
That goes into like what I was saying earlier. If you follow Cam on Instagram, you will see how she posts her schedule every day. I started to take that idea and I do the same thing in my notes, and it's so helpful. It's really helpful. It's like it takes like it makes your day go more easy instead of just going throughout the day with just like things that you have on your mind. It's so important to like write things out and surround yourself with people who are just like you too.
Right. Another thing is, yes, surround yourself with people who are positive. Okay. Being around negative thinkers and being around people who always complain is draining. It steals your creativity. It steals your power. You know, be on the lookout for those folks and stay as far away from them as possible. I have a personal story. So I've been writing the past week and a half, been writing a grant, working with some folks who attend my church and who are part of my community. And the grant was due yesterday. We got it in. Thank you, God, for that. But one of the folks in particular was very negative, and they would always complain about something. And I was wondering why I was so exhausted every day. And it was just like somebody had just come and sucked the life out of me. So yesterday, after the grant went in, I shut my phone down. I took no more calls and I took a nap. And I slept so heavy, you know, I don't even remember falling asleep, but that's how tired I was. And so I have to be more mindful of the people that I have around me. And that's something we all should do. You know, don't stay around negative people. There's sometimes when you can't avoid it. But if you're a praying person, pray over your life. Make sure that you avoid negative conversations. You know, people start talking negative, just say, you know what? I'm not sure about that, but I got to go do something. You know, and excuse yourself from the space or from the call or whatever. And protect your heart. You know, protect your heart and your mind from that kind of stuff, because it's intended to keep you from what's yours. And our intent in HeartSmiles is to get what's ours. Right, Miss Joni?
That's right, Miss Tran. And I was just about to say too, we call them people emotional vampires.
Oh, yes, absolutely. That's a good title for it.
And don't let their stress become your stress. It's like it's at the end of all of this, it's going to be you. Don't let stress become your stress. That makes you go downhill. So
absolutely. Okay, so there's an activity. If we can go to the slide with the activity steps in it, there's an activity. Jamira went over this one, so we can move to the next one. Activity. So we're going to do this check-in exercise. I can't see you, but I hope that you are doing this with me. I want you to first look at your space. Make sure you're in a space where it's relatively quiet and you can hear yourself and feel yourself breathe. Okay? Whether you're sitting on a chair or in a bed or at a desk, I want you to put your feet in front of you and close your eyes. Okay. So when you know that your posture is good, your body's nice and straight, and you can feel or hear yourself breathing, Allow yourself to feel what's going on in your mind and your body. Take a second to do that. Okay. And then we're going to do two assessments. The first one we're going to do is on a scale of 1 to 10, ask yourself, how much stress do I feel right now? 1 being no or very little stress, all the way up to 10 being I am extremely stressed out. So somewhere between 1 and 10, determine what your stress level is. Okay, and once you have that number in your mind, hold on to it. The second assessment that you're going to do is on a scale from 1 to 10, you're going to say to yourself, how much control do I have over the stress that I am feeling right now? 1 being, I have total control over the stress and I'm managing it in a healthy way, all the way up to 10 being, I have no control at all and I need help. So somewhere between 1 and 10, determine how much control you have over the stress that you're feeling. Okay, that's your second number. Now you have 2 numbers in your head. 1 being the level of stress that you're feeling, and the second one being the amount of control that you have over that stress. I want you to take 2 breaths, deep breaths. And then I want you to open your eyes. Okay. So I want, give me 2 people. Let's, can I hear from Carmen Doyle, who has a number 5 level of stress, and then a number 3 control over it. Carmen, can you speak?
You might want to pick somebody else too, Miss Trina, because
Okay,
Miss
so
Coleman
give
is
me about,
actually one of our adult mentors.
oh, she is.
Mhm.
Oh, well, thank you for being on, Carmen. Okay, so someone raise your hand or speak up who has both their numbers.
Oh, you ain't gonna be able to hear them, Miss Trina. They on YouTube. They can only communicate with us through the
Oh, okay. So, oh, they're on YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's see Elizabeth Dickinson. Is that a youth with a 6
chat.
and
Yeah,
a
she
10?
is. Elizabeth is a youth. Yes.
Okay, so Elizabeth in the chat, can you tell us a little bit about your 6, the level of stress? You know what the source is of your stress, and you need help. Number 10, you need some support right now. So if you had to choose, what should that support look like? How we can help you?
I really love Cam's responses. She said 5 and 2 because I have
see
control
that.
over my stress, but I think I still do have stress. I just need to change my perspective. Like I love
Okay.
that so much.
Can you share a little bit with us, Cam, about that perspective that you need to change?
Elizabeth said family and school.
I understand that second number. Yes, you have no control over what's happening in terms of school right now. And that's a little scary, especially because school plays so much of a role in determining your future. So you think you should journal, Elizabeth? Journaling is a good outlet. You wrote journal. Is that helpful?
Mr. Brandon said, gotta work on myself. I love it.
Yes. And HeartSmiles is a good place to do that. Working on yourself. Carmen says she's learned not to worry. That's good. Yes, Elizabeth, your mom was right. Journaling is one of the ways that I work on my stress as well. I've been keeping a journal since I was about 12 years old. I have volumes. The great thing about journaling is you can go back later on and read your victories, you know, and realize that there's a lot that you've overcome that you may not see in the moment, but you'll definitely see later when you go back and reflect. Very good answers.
That happens like a lot with me. Like I look back like, oh yeah, I did that. I thought I did that. I'm a senior now. I got through high school. I did that.
Yeah.
Stage at that summit. I did that.
Yeah.
That's like
that's important. It's important to celebrate yourself.
Yeah, give yourself that credit, even if it's just like you like self-care too. Like if you like haven't treated yourself, treat yourself. With them you first checks, treat yourself, decorate your room, get your hair done, get your nails done, but don't go crazy. Financial literacy is key. Don't go crazy, but take some time out to treat yourself.
That's right. You hear that one, Miss Joni?
I am, Miss Trina. I'm going on vacation when you course is over.
Oh,
I'm going on vacation for one day. She's gonna be back. Or she gonna be on vacation on her phone, like Jula. Like, no, Miss Joni, she doesn't go on vacation.
I'm not. Y'all not even gonna get y'all jewels while I'm on vacation. Somebody else gonna have to take over. Somebody else gonna have to take over.
I might have to take up.
I'm gonna do a complete disconnection.
I might have to take up walking in the morning and dropping some jewels.
Miss Joni doesn't like stop working at all. Doesn't.
Oh man, you guys had some great responses. I see Cam wrote, I love Uber Eats. Okay, Cam. I go every 2 weeks now with my nails and stuff. Make sure, that's right, nurture yourself. Do some self-care. Oh, Morgan.
Morgan. Well, you can like also plan a day with your friends. Even you can find a few heartbeats in here, like maybe like 4 people, all 5 of y'all. Go to like a little park, Dollar Tree, they got paint. Spend $20 worth of paint and y'all all collaborate together. Sit down outside, listen to some music, get a $5 speaker from Five Below. Just paint, listen to music, and get y'all snacks and just chill. Take that stuff. Try new things. There's so many things you can do in Baltimore. You know how you guys see on stage, Baltimore.
There's lots to do that doesn't cost a lot of money, you know. Or you can do like virtual house parties with everybody FaceTiming and dancing. You know, there's a lot you can do. Just have a creative mind, and it'll help you through. It's a good coping to help you through stress. But always reach out and seek for help. Joni, can you go to the next slide? We're gonna leave you with a few quick thoughts. Oh, is that it? We're gonna leave you with a few quick thoughts, and Jamira's gonna share. I'm gonna ask Jamira a question. How about that? So Jamira, what one thing have you done in a time of stress that has been most helpful in your growth?
Oh,
like one important thing.
First, this is like all in one thing, but it's like a step to it.
Okay.
First, I have a strong team. I have a social worker and a therapist. I sit with them, I regroup, I write everything down that I'm doing. Write all of my stresses down, and then start and make a list. Start and get another pen. You just start crossing things out. You regroup. I regroup, and I feel like my priorities. Like, what are my main 3 things that I'm doing right now that are like really essential? And from there, like I was able to grow so much. Like me, I was debating from like 2 different projects I was on. I'm the president of the Floetic Lyricists, school in general, home, just so many things. And I ended up having to step back from one project. I was on the town hall at that time too. I had to step down from one project, and I had to step down as the president of the Floetic Lyricists at my school at Poly. It's a poetry club. So I stepped down from those 2. And I was, after regrouping, I was just able to like become so less stressed. And looking back now, like months later, it's just like so like I'm so proud of myself. I'm happy I did that, and I'm happy that I had a team that were able to see that like I'm actually like stressed out. I had people in my corner that actually saw that like I wasn't really myself. So have your team and you just regroup and go back and just look back at what you did and back at your stresses, and from there you will just grow and blossom. Don't be scared to subtract yourself from things. It's so important. It's just your whole entire approach to mental health.
So I hope you heard the jewels in that. She dropped a lot of jewels in that.
I'm growing, Miss Johnny.
I know. And speaking of jewels, we got to get ready to get y'all jewels. Like, this was an amazing conversation. Like, so much needed. Like, thank y'all so much for talking about this.
Yeah. So
Miss Trina, you want to drop yours first?
Okay. Well, I would say my jewel that's relative to this lesson is that nobody gets where they're supposed to go alone. It takes a team. So put together your dream team.
Thank you, Miss Trina. Mira?
It's hard. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. So it's gravy. All right. Here go my jewel. Here is my jewel. Close your eyes. Recognize yourself and recognize where you want to be. And look at what's going on now. Recognize yourself and recognize where you want to be. And then from there, just know that all the steps that you're doing now is all in is what's going to be in the future. The steps you take today will be what you're going to be doing in the future. I don't think that makes sense.
Yes.
You did great.
Thank you so much. Mira, you got to drop you and Miss Trina's Instagram in the chat. Because y'all got to connect with Miss Trina. Yeah, definitely got to connect with Mira too.
Yeah.
It's like Mira. It's Jamira. Miss Trina, what's yours again?
Girl, I think it's Katrina Brooks. And Katrina Brooks. Y'all made it for me.
I know, right? She gonna find it and put it in the chat for y'all so y'all can connect with them. But thank y'all so much.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Heartbeats.
Yes. We'll see you next time, Miss Trina.
Yes.
I don't know a lot of the new Heartbeats, but I'm Jamira. Hopefully I see y'all soon. I've been so busy.
Oh, you gonna get to know them. Trust and believe. After this fire presentation, you're gonna get to know them. And I even seen Trent in the comments saying that he's looking to connect with positive people and do something even outside of work. So that's great. That's success right there.
Person to connect with.
Yes.
I'm busy, real busy right now, but I answer. Maybe I was later, but I answer because I'm really busy. I got another presentation at 5 o'clock.
We know, y'all. We know you busy, y'all. We know you busy. We all busy, but we make time for each other, and that's what's important, though.
Right.
That's what's important. So thank you so much, Miss Trina. Thank you so much, Mira. I'll see y'all again next time.
Y'all.
All right. See y'all. Y'all, such an important conversation, y'all. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shout out to Miss Trina. Amazing job as always. Shout out to Mira. Amazing job all the time. Y'all, listen. We at the end of our workday. Like, how did that happen? How did we get here, man? Hopefully somebody had fun at work today. Hopefully somebody is telling somebody else that this is like one of the best summer jobs that they ever had, or one of the best jobs that you ever had, period. How many jobs you get to go to where you get to learn, where you get to connect, and where you just get to really just be yourself like all day long. Like, y'all tell me, look, sign me up for that job, but guess what? We only got 2 more weeks, y'all. Starting tomorrow, we officially on the 2-week time clock. New heartbeats, yo, connect with Miss Mo, connect with Miss Simone if you want to get on a session, even if you don't feel like you can do a whole session, even if you just do part of it. Trust me, just show up, do what you got to do, because next week is going to go by really, really fast, and then we're going to be at graduation day, and I don't want anybody to be thinking like, dang, I should have stepped up. Dang, I should have took that chance. This is your time to take that chance. And listen, I know that it's the end of the workday, but what do I tell you guys every day? You still got daylight out here. Be productive. This should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. If you got a business, go work on that business. If you even starting or thinking about starting a business, go work on that. If you got goals that you want to do, go work on your goals. And listen, man, you already know what it is, yo. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Success sessions. This is where you start. Yo, you want to be successful. This is where you start. You want to connect with other success-minded young people and success-minded caring adults who want to help you reach your goals. This is where you start. Well, like Chaos Smoothie said, and my man's Dante is co-signing all day. You don't want to be a broke bum. This is where you start, y'all. Man, if y'all joining us for Thriving Thursdays, we'll be here tonight, right here, same place at 6 o'clock, doing what we do. Shout out to everybody that was on Winning Wednesdays last night with Stinker the Dawn, who did her session. We want to get y'all journals for y'all, like we promised, and we're going to make sure that y'all get y'all journals. But I'll see you tonight if y'all want to be on here 6 o'clock, Thriving Thursdays. If not, then tomorrow, y'all, what, 10 o'clock, 9:55-ish, something like that. But y'all, go ahead, enjoy the rest of your day. Do something productive. I'll see y'all later.